sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhavasamadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
Most easiest, most powerful, most inspiring, most exciting way to connect with life as the form of mother. Navaratri is the time to connect with cosmos as mother. Celebrate cosmic mother. This 9 days we worship mother, worshipping divine feminine.
Yadumavi Nindrai Kali, Om Kali, Om Shakti, Om Kali, Om Shakti, Om Shakti, Om Shakti, Om Shakti.
Ultimate divine descends in human body and expresses its extraordinary powers and experiences playfully. Sundareshwara is the embodiment of this statement. He is not Shiva as you understand, sitting in the Himalayas, frozen in the ice, in Samadhi. Sundareshwara is an artist with tremendous heart, ready to listen to human sufferings, ready to bend for human emotions. The one and only thing you need to obtain His grace is simple feeling connection. That's all. He bends for anybody, to any level. Even the word compassion is too small. He is still available. Even now, He is there. He assumes human body and relates with you, answers you, responds to you, raises you.
I don't know, I was lost. And then he was done speaking, and I mean, just tears just started pouring out of my face. I'm just like, ugh, I don't know what just happened. It was just like unbelievable, just unbelievable. I was just, oh, I'm shaking now just remembering it.
Like I don't know what shifts inside you. It's just I literally felt the strong initiation happening at that time when Swamiji blessed. I don't know, it just puts you in some different world altogether, and suddenly everything seems possible. Everything seems, oh, like that impossibilities in that 1 second, fraction of a second, that impossibility drops from you. And you just, everything seems possible, that you get into that space of possibility. And I think, that is the greatest, dropping the impossibilities is really, and something changes in you, something shifts in you. You can physically feel the change. And the energy that is generated, it really, it's phenomenal.
There are some gods, 9 unknown gods. The moment you call, they will be there. Venkateshwara, Balaji. I tell you, people give so much for Venkateshwara because he does the job. He's the 9 unknown god. There's a village folk story where Venkateshwara borrows from Kubera for his marriage and he's still paying the debt. Venkateshwara takes the responsibility of reserve to reserve. This whole story, beautiful story of Venkateshwara is an amazing.
Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatītam Gaganasadusham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatītam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namah. Welcome to all the viewers who are joining us today for this Venkateshwara Bhavasamadhi Darshan. And we sincerely apologize for the delay in the program as we were facing technical issues. And we will be resuming the program as per the schedule, but it will be 2 hours delayed. So let us now enter into this Venkateshwara Bhavasamadhi Darshan. I hope all of you were able to be here for the last day of the Venkateshwara Brahmotsavam and enjoyed the Navaratri celebrations as well. And now let us experience Bhagavan Venkateshwara and the completion with wealth.
Yes. So let us first see a verse from the Malanivijyottara Tantra, which explains about this science of the Bhavasamadhi Darshan. So the verse is the 60th verse from the Malanivijyottara Tantra, and it says, Katana Chakti Padatva Yadva Padavalokanat Prasadat Swaguro Samyak Rapyate Paramam Padam. And the translation for this verse is, by the enlightening teachings of the Guru Katana, by the Shakti Pada, the graceful transmission of the spiritual powers from the Guru, by looking at the sacred feet of the Guru, or by complete loving favors of the Guru Prasad, the ultimate goal and space Paramam Padam is attained. So what will you be learning today in this program? You will be learning what is wealth and abundance, who is Bhagavan Venkateshwara, the principles of Bhagavan Venkateshwara, then how to go beyond poverty and wealth consciousness, then the powerful cognitions about wealth and abundance, and ultimately the Diksha and the Darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara, manifesting through the supreme plan of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasamidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Sri Devi Parameshwar. Yes, we can go to the next slide. So what you will be learning a few powerful cognitions today. So the powerful cognitions that you will be learning is about the sacred science of Bhavasamadhi Darshan. You will be learning about Bhagavan Venkateshwara, the powerful cognitions about wealth and abundance. You will be learning what is blocking your wealth and how to manifest wealth and abundance. And you will all also be learning the 4 padas as mentioned in the Agmas. So the first is the Kriya Pada, which raises the electromagnetic force of your existence and connects you with God. Then the Charya Pada, which is the lifestyle of living enlightenment, the Jiva or self connecting with all dimensions of the world. Then the Yoga Pada, which is raising your Kundalini and connecting with Paramashva. Then the Jnana Pada, which is bringing Paramashva in your being and making him manifest in you. So how will you achieve this? You will achieve this by internalizing, by listening, by internalizing, by manifesting powerful cognitions, and ultimately by receiving the darshan and diksha of Bhagavan Venkateshwara, manifesting through the supreme point of Hinduism. So now let us have a small introduction of the science of Bhavasamadhi Darshan. Let us understand the science behind the Bhavasamadhi Darshan. So the word samadhi means one with the source, and bhava means attitude or aspect. So bhava samadhi means being one with the source through this aspect. And the aspect, the bhava you choose to that bhava, being one with the source, samadhi is bhava samadhi. And knowing this aspect, bhava is the ultimate adi, and being one, being in oneness with sama, with that is bhava samadhi. And a few fundamental understandings that all of us need to have about the science of Bhavasamadhi Darshan is that divine cosmic beings are real. They manifest from Kailas, the enlightened time-space zone, through deities and incarnations. And the divine cosmic beings manifest through Archavataras, deities and temples, and through Bhavasamadhi Darshans in Nijavataras, incarnations. And the Bhava Samadhi awakens your Kundalini Shakti, which is the latent potential energy in every human being. And the awakening of this Kundalini Shakti results in the extraordinary abilities expressing through us, like the third eye awakening, and various abilities like remote vision, body scanning, levitation, teleportation, materialization, and much more. And this influx of superconscious energy visibly slows down the aging process and improves immunity to disease. And with increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, and transform our lives. And when you have the darshan or even a glimpse of a avatar, it brings lasting transformations in us, cleansing the karmas of lifetimes and raises you to the next level of superconsciousness. And that is like hitting a reset button on your being. And during the Bhavasamadhi darshan, our neurons mirror that of the avatar as well. And the mirroring of neurons is a natural phenomenon which takes place in all of us, and the mirroring of neurons activate the process of all the observed movements or information of the avatar just by seeing. That is, our entire body can silently and without movement recreate what is happening distances far away, experiencing the superconscious energy radiated by us, by the avatar.
So now let us understand who is the Supreme Concept of Hinduism. The Supreme Concept of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasanitanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nityananda Parameshwaram, is the reviver of Kailasa, a macrocosmic ancient enlightened civilizational nation. The Supreme Concept of Hinduism is the 1008th incarnation of Parameshwara as for Hinduism and is recognized by his predecessors who are enlightened masters and adepts. The Supreme Concept of Hinduism has made the science of power manifestation yoga in temple-based universities as a lifestyle for humanity.
And the Supreme Point of Hinduism is ordained as the 233rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Kanchi Kailash Sarvanipitam, the incumbent emperor of the Surya Vamsha Sarangi Samrajya, the present 293rd Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Kailas Vanara Shyamala Pita Sarvanipitam, and the present Mahamandaleshwar of the Mahanirvani Akada, which is the largest apex monastic order.
And the Supreme Concept of Hinduism The Supreme Concept of Hinduism is the 1008th Acharya Mahamandaleshwara of the Atalakada, the present 23rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Dharma Mukti Svaragapura Adinam, and has been elected as the Supreme Concept of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 Hindu leaders.
And the Supreme Point of Hinduism is revered as a teacher of Hinduism, the most prolific, most viewed, read, and watched. He has authored 300 books and 10,000 articles in 3 different languages, which are English, Tamil, and Sanskrit. And these have been translated into 50 languages with over 1,000 titles. And over 20 million copies of books and articles have been sold, read, and downloaded. And over 10,000 hours of discourses have been given by the Supreme Point of Hinduism to humanity, enriching and enriching over 1 billion lives digitally. And he is also respected as a commentator of all sacred scriptures such as Upanishads, Bhagavad Gita, Shiva Sutras, Brahma Sutras, Yoga Sutras, Ashtavakra Gitas, Jain Sutras, and much more.
The Supreme Concept of Hinduism is honored as a leader of Hinduism, the most awarded internationally recognized Hindu leader, is a reviver of the ancient Hindu sampradayas, including the Rudratanyas, Rudras, Dikas, Vaidavas, and Vaidavas, and Sannyas, and is the establisher of the largest Hindu university, Kailasa Hindu University, with satellite campuses in 150 countries. The Supreme Concept of Hinduism is the establisher of 1,000 plus Kailasa ecosystems and the founder and reviver of over 100 Sarvanipitas and the collector of the largest Hindu library with over 1 million books, 1 million palm scriptures, for 20 million digital books.
So now, let us get into the next segment of this program where all of us will be learning and seeing the live demonstration, the manifestation of extraordinary Shaktis. So today the Balasans, the Nityananda Yogis, and the initiated disciples of the Supreme Point of Hinduism will be manifesting and demonstrating and sharing with all of you the experiences and results of the extraordinary manifestation awakening us through Diksha, the initiation by the avatar. And in today's Bhavasamadhi Darshan, all of you will also be receiving the initiation into these extraordinary Shaktis, the divine powers, with the grace and blessings of the Supreme Point of Hinduism. So all of you will be manifesting the following powers of third eye, which is seeing with eyes blindfolded, and powers such as body scanning, remote vision, and much more. And for those of you who might be wondering where the third eye is located and how the third eye works, the third eye is a cosmic browsing center located between the brows, which upon initiation, one can effortlessly express powers and see through the third eye just as you would with your two eyes. Now let us learn more about what exactly are Shaktis, what is their source, and how they manifest. So in the Veda-agamas, the source scriptures of Hinduism, Paramashiva reveals in elaborate detail that every human being is hardwired to be able to manifest 463 plus extraordinary Shaktis. And the manifestation of Shaktis is described by Paramashiva as a system, a method, and a science for human beings to explore the various possibilities and experience the various levels of consciousness. And the Supreme Point of Hinduism beautifully says that these Shaktis don't manifest from the cognition that you are a man and you reach the divine, but from the fundamental cognition that you are the divine and you need to manifest the divine. Yes. So many of us might have heard the term siddhis as a very common term used for any type of extraordinary manifestation. And you might be wondering that Shaktis and Siddhis are the same, but they are actually not the same. So the difference between Shaktis and Siddhis are that Shaktis of Paramashiva manifest from the initiation by the avatar, and it manifests from high integrity with the divine, with the Guru. And Siddhis are powers that manifest from tapas or penance for enlightenment or on the path of enlightenment. And the Shaktis of Paramashiva manifest through ordinary human beings in an extraordinary way after the initiation by the avatar. And they are a source of enlightenment, whereas Siddhis are powers that manifest. Siddhis are not permanent and they may divert you from your enlightenment. And the avatar of and Paramashiva, the source of all these Shaktis, is the primordial divinity in Hinduism, the ultimate reality and cause which is self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasha, all-pervading, unchanging beyond time, space, form, and causality. And as the fundamental base of Avyakta, the unmanifest, and Vyakta, the manifest existence, he performs the Panchakritya or the five cosmic acts of Shrishti, which is creation, Sthiti, which is sovereign rulership and maintenance, Samhara, which is rejuvenation, Trobhava, which is pulling out delusion, and Anugraha, which is liberating grace for all living entities. And now, the avatar of Parameshwara, the supreme point of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Parameshwara, has come down as the living incarnation, the 1000th living incarnation, a representative of Parameshwara, and the reviver of Kailasa, the enlightened, borderless Hindu nation. And ever since the beginning of the civilization, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been a creative, enlightened beings and highly advanced sciences. And it was where the science of enlightenment and power manifestation was lived and taught as a lifestyle. And for the first time in modern day, the supreme point of Hinduism is reviving these yogic sciences and transmitting it to the world at a record-breaking pace which is never accomplished before. And all of this knowledge and this science, of power manifestation are passed down from one generation to the next through the science of Diksha by the enlightened gurus. And the supreme point of Hinduism, being recognized as an incarnation at a very young age, was trained and taught into these sciences to revive the initiations and knowledge repositories for billions to manifest the science of power manifestation from the recipients of Vedanta, Tantra, Sri Vidya, Yoga and Yoga powers, Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, science of Aushadha, Advaita, Bhakti Yoga, Parameshwara Jnana, Parameshwara Vijnana, and much more. So now let us see how we can awaken these divine Shaktis in us. The supreme point of Hinduism beautifully says, every ultimate truth, jnana, is mapped into your consciousness, prajna, and manifests as a possibility and power of every being, prajnana. And the science of power manifestation is authenticated through four aspects of evidences of pramanas. So the first is the Shastra Pramana, which are the eternal unchangeable truths revealed in the source scriptures. And then the next is the Apta Pramana, which are the experiences and results of Aptas or authorities of Hinduism, where the Vedic rishis and scientists have time tested and verified these sciences. And the next is the Atma Pramana, which is an account from the life of the supreme point of Hinduism. This millennium's avatars personally experienced the power manifestation. And then the Pratyaksha Pramana, which is the empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation. And now let us see what exactly the Vedas and Agmas are. The Vedas are the ultimate superior authority for Hindus and are pure science where the ultimate truths are explained. And the Agmas are the scriptures where the applied technology and the applied sciences are expanded. The Vedas and Agmas, the Veda-Agmas, are given the status of Shruti as they are directly revealed by Parameshwara. They are the ultimate, eternal, unchangeable truths. And reference cited from these Shastras or show scriptures is called the Shastra Pramana. So now let us get ready to witness a very unique and very exciting demonstration of the powers of third eye after we go through the Pramanas for this power. Yes. So now let us go through the 4 pramanas for this power of third eye, which is seeing with eyes blindfolded. So the first is the Shastra Pramana, which are the eternal and unchangeable truths revealed in the source scriptures. And the Pramana for the power of third eye, the Shastra Pramana for the power of third eye, comes from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, and it beautifully says, Kapalantarmanonyasya tishtannilitalochanaha kramena manasodadyat lakshaye lakshyamuttamam. And the translation for this verse: by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal Lakshyam by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source Paramashiva. And the next is the Apta Pramana, where Bhagavan Krishna initiates Arjuna into the power of third eye during the revelation of the Purana Bhagavad Gita. So Arjuna can behold Krishna's Vishwarupa Darshan. And Bhagavan Krishna's entire description, the description of Bhagavan Krishna's cosmic form, is completely narrated by Arjuna as he sees Bhagavan Krishna through his third eye. So when initiating Arjuna into the power of third eye, Bhagavan Krishna beautifully says to him, न तु मां शक्यसे द्रष्टुम् अनेनैव स्वचक्षुषा दिव्यं ददामि ते चक्षुः पश्य मे योगमैश्वरम्. And the translation of this verse is, but you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours, therefore I grant you divine third eye vision. Behold my cosmic opulence. And the next, the Atma Pramana for this in Swamiji's own words. The first experience is that I was able to see everything around me, above me, the whole 360 degree, 10 directions, below me, everything. I realized not only I was able to see, I was able to feel and experience all of that as well. And here you can all see the Pratyaksha Pramana, where study measures were done on the brainwaves of the Supreme Point of Hinduism himself, using a positron emission tomography, a PET scan. And it was measured that when doing daily activities, there is high activity measured in the brain where the third eye is located, and when in deep samadhi state, only the third eye region is active and almost 90% of the rest of the brain is at peace. And the next is the Sakshi Pramana, which is the manifestation, the external manifestation happening through the initiated disciples of the Supreme Bond of Hinduism. So now let us witness the live Sakshi Pramana, the live demonstration of the powers of the third eye. So here with me, I have this eye band, which in front is a thick opaque plastic sheet. And in the back, there's thick black sponge, which will not allow any type of light to enter. And into these 2 holes over here, my eyes will sit into, and into these 2 sockets. And it will also be covering the bridge of the nose. So this eye band will now be put on my eyes by a volunteer. And once it is done, any of you watching us live on YouTube, you can put your live comments in the YouTube comment section of anything that you would like me to read. And then I will be reading it through the third eye. So now all of you can see this eye band put on my eyes by a volunteer. Yes, you can center. Yes. So now the eye band has been put. I will be turning to my right, left, up, and down. So all of you can see that the eye band has been put. There's no gaps anywhere. And now the YouTube comment section will be projected in front of me, and we'll also be projecting it in front of all of you. And any of you watching us right now, you can put your live comments in the YouTube comment section of anything that you would like me to read. It can be a sequence of emojis, numbers, letters, words, sentences, random sentences, different languages. It can be anything. Yes, so we have one comment from Kerala Torkler, who has put, "I am the favorite inheritor of the cosmos." Yes, and I think this is the translation of the Sanskrit phrase Brahmanya Mahaputrita. So all of you can see the comment by Mark Kerala Torkler. We are projecting it now. And anyone else also who would like to put in your comments, you can put your comments in the YouTube comment section of anything that you would like me to read. Yes. So here with me, I also have a book of the Guaranteed Solutions book. I have the Guaranteed Solutions book with me. So now I will be opening a random page from this book in front of all of you. And I will be reading the contents of the page. So now I have opened the random page. And now I'll be reading the contents of this page. So this is page number 166 and 167. And there's the contents of page number 166 says, so the first two lines is a continuation of the previous page's sentence. And then it says, "I took a couple of devotees to Mathura, the birthplace of Lord Krishna. It was so beautiful. We went in the boat on the river Yamuna. Reliving the days of Krishna, I was sharing my bliss with the devotees, a pack of highly intellectual people. Here I was recalling the days of Krishna, showing them where Ras Leela happened, and I was filled with such ecstasy, and the devotees are telling me that the tiles in the place look as if they have been renovated. I was so shocked. I told them that I should have brought a few people who had lesser knowledge and more awe left in them so that I could share my ecstasy with them. Knowledge is dead at the end of the day. Somehow people use knowledge to measure a person's worth. The more knowledge you have, the more you are respected." So that is the first paragraph. You can see on page number 166. And yes, now with that, I thank all of you who have joined us for this power manifestation segment. And I request the volunteer to now remove the IBAN. And all of you can see as the IBAN is being removed. Yes, so all of you can see the IBAN. There's nothing added or nothing removed from it. And now we will be getting into the next segment of this program where all of us will be learning more about Bhagavan Venkateshwara. Once again, I thank all of you who have joined us for the power manifestation segment. And please stay tuned for the further segments where all of us will continue to learn about Bhagavan Venkateshwara as we get ready for the Venkateshwara Bhavasamadhi Darshan. Yes, so now in this next segment, we will be learning about who is Bhagavan Venkateshwara. Yes, so now let us learn more about Bhagavan Venkateshwara and who is Bhagavan Venkateshwara. So Venkateshwara is one of the most powerful modern day incarnations that happened in Kali Yuga. Mahavishnu came down as Sheshadri and Bhudevi took birth as Padmavati. And they got married and stayed in planet Earth with the beautiful body at least for 200 years and created a beautiful kingdom, blessing the devotees with wealth, health, and all the auspicious things. And he decided to stand in Tirumala, making himself available to all the devotees. Venkateshwara just became a deity. The very body he is standing just became an Archavatara. The Archavatara means incarnation in the form of deity to receive all the worship and devotion of the devotees. So Srinivasa became Archavatara, standing in Tirumala, embracing the whole world, the whole universe, and showering wealth, health, and all the spiritual benefits. Venkateshwara also has the Sri, which is Devi Mahalakshmi, the goddess of wealth and prosperity within his chest. And there's just one jewel which Bhagavan Venkateshwara is wearing, which we still are not able to put any value for it. On Bhagavan Venkateshwara's right chest, he is having the world's costliest jewel. He wears it on the Vaikuntha Ekadashi day. And he wears it on the Srivatsam. And that jewelry is called the Vaidutya. So the Vaidutya diamond is at least 1,000 years old. It is older than any normal diamond. And that jewel is supposed to have come out of the churning of the Milky Ocean, and there's only one piece available on planet Earth. And that one is the one that Bhagavan Venkateshwara is wearing. And so now let us see a small story of the power of the energy field of Tirupati. So Ramanuja was a great enlightened master and was staying for many days in Tirupati, Tirumala, with his disciples. And one day Ramanuja was getting ready for the pilgrimage back. He packs his bags and some food and walks all the way, the full day, along with his disciples. And in the evening, they reached the round hill and they opened their food for eating. They found a lot of ants in the food. The disciples have started cleaning all the ants. Ramanuja just stopped and said, "No, don't do." He just packed the whole food safely, not leaving even one ant, and walked all the way back up the hill without having food, especially in the night. And all the disciples were wondering what had happened. And after going to the top of the hill again, Ramanuja opened the food and said, "Now leave the ants here, because we don't know how many janmas, lifetimes they meditated and did punya to take birth in the presence of Tirumala, the energy field of Venkateshwara. We have no right to take them out of this energy field and leave them somewhere else. Even when masters become deities, siddhas comes to live around in their presence. When deities become masters, naturally all the siddhas, all the high level beings, come to live around them." And beautifully in the Narayana Suktam, in the first verse, it describes Bhagavan Venkateshwar, and it says, "Sahasra Shirsham Devam Vishwaksham Vishwashambhuvam Vishwam Narayanam Devam Aksharam Paramam Padam." And the translation for this verse is, this universe is the eternal being, Narayana, the imperishable, the supreme, the goal, the multi-headed and multi-eyed, omnipresent and omniscient, the resplendent, the source of delight for the whole universe.
The Brahmanda Purana also contains that the Venkateshwara Sahasranama, the 1008 8 names of Bhagavan Venkateshwara, which occurs as the conversation between sage Vasishta and sage Narada, and also the Venkatesha Ashtotara Stotram, the 108 names of Bhagavan Sri Venkateshwara. And the verse goes.
Yes, another verse from the Brahmanda Purana also says how in each yuga Bhagavan Venkateshwara, Bhagavan Vishnu takes form. So the verse says, Krite tu narasimho bhutretayam raghunandana dvapare vasudevascha kalo venkatanayaka.
And the translation of this verse, in the Krita Yuga, Lord Narasimha, in the Treta Yuga, Lord Sri Rama, in the Dvapara Yuga, Lord Sri Krishna, and in the Kali Yuga, Lord Sri Venkateshwara are called the Pratyaksha Deva, the living deity.
And the Atma Purana for this, of the happening of Bhagavan Venkateshwara, is a very beautiful story where Venkateshwara, it says that Venkateshwara is the muscle memory of Supreme Point Hinduism. So Swamiji shares how Venkateshwara is his muscle memory. And he shares, I have a very strong connection with Venkateshwara. My mother came to know that she was carrying me when she was on a pilgrimage to Venkateshwara temple in Tirupati. She did the Anga Pradakshina, the circumambulating the temple by rolling on the floor around it. And after that, she vomited. Usually, people vomit after the Anga Pradakshina. They then gave her the prasada, the consecrated food of laddu, the fried Indian sweet. And after that, also again, she started vomiting. Then the elders saw the pulse and confirmed that she was carrying. So the first sweet I got is from Venkateshwara. I have a strong connection with Venkateshwara. So this is what the Supreme Point of Hinduism himself has shared. And in the Vishnu Sahasranama, Parashruti, verse 6, there is also a beautiful verse that speaks about the benefits of worshipping Bhagavan Venkateshwara. And it says, Yasha prapnoti vipulam yati pradanyameva cha achalam shriyamapnoti shreya prapnoti anuttamam.
And the translation of this verse, he becomes endowed with a great reputation and becomes the foremost amongst his kith and kin. He acquires undiminished wealth in the world and unexcelled prosperity in the other world, such as liberation. And Bhagavan Venkateshwara bestows all the Ananta Kalyana Gunas, the divine auspicious qualities, and the one who worships him receives abundance in wealth and all other dimensions of life.
And in today's Darshan, Bhagavan Venkateshwara would be manifesting through the Nijavatara, the 1008th living incarnation of Paramashiva, Supreme Point of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhan, and His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashiva. And we will be receiving the blessings and initiation to awaken the wealth consciousness in us. So you will be receiving the initiation and blessings to awaken the wealth consciousness in you.
So there are two dimensions of wealth creation. One is Shankanidhi, the other is Padmanidhi. And Shankanidhi means conquered wealth, the conquered wealth from the natural resources. And Padmanidhi means the flowered wealth, like a lotus created. Padmanidhi is made to flower from natural resources.
And in the Vedic tradition, there are two major gods representing wealth, Kubera and Lakshmi. Kubera holds and holds wealth and sits on wealth, example, treasury, stock market, etc. And Kubera enjoys the subtle power of holding wealth that holding wealth can bring. And Lakshmi represents wealth that is flowing, circulating, which is like current. And Lakshmi uses wealth to enrich herself and the world. Lakshmi creates wealth effortlessly, uses it freely, and distributes it unconditionally.
Let us understand wealth creation the Hindu way. Life can be equated to two things. One is the ability to create wealth, and the other
So everybody wants wealth, but they do not increase the life in them to the level they wanted. Wealth can be equated to the life energy that you express. It is a straight equation because as of now, a normal man has wealth as the first priority in the life. So if you do not have wealth, don't blame anybody. You are not expressing life in you. Life energy is not happening in you. And creating wealth is an intrinsic part of life. Krishna says very beautifully in the Gita, Gahano Karmano Gatihi. The universe, by its nature, works, works, and works. If you have at least the goal of creating wealth, you will be creative. Your energy will be channeled properly. The first priority in life should be for moksha, enlightenment. Till that happens, the second priority can be creating wealth. And creating wealth makes you non-violent because your whole energy becomes creative. Creating wealth brings tremendous interest in life and non-violence. So wealth is not just an object or a thing to be achieved. Wealth is an extension of you. Anything that adds to you is wealth. The quality of your health that you enjoy, the state of your relationships, the fulfillment that you express in your career, your mental state, your sense of inner fulfillment. All of these are measures of the success with which you have created wealth in your life. So wealth is not even just money or currency. Money is one wealth, currency is one wealth, assets are one wealth, and being alive and active is one wealth. So all the four put together is wealth: money, currency, assets, and being active. So wealth is neither bad nor good. It is a utility. This is what the Supreme Court of Hinduism beautifully says as the definition of wealth. And wealth consciousness means making a clear decision to break out of the myths and mental patterns that impoverish us and draws again and again into the poverty cycle. So you don't manifest your desire, you manifest your cognition. So what you cognize and perceive, you manifest that as a reality. Many of us say, I really desire wealth, but deep down you believe wealthy people are arrogant people, bad people, and they do a lot of bad things. If you believe that wealthy people are arrogant, bad, and wrong, and they do many wrong things, they exploit others, and if you have that belief, how are you going to manifest wealth in your life? So your perception is the material out of which your reality is made. If you desire wealth, but you believe, perceive, and cognize that wealthy people are bad or wealth is too much responsibility, naturally you will not manifest wealth in your life. The gap between your desire and your perception is called the mental patterns. So let us now look at a few common beliefs that all of us carry about wealth. So the first common belief that many of us carry is that wealthy people are arrogant and bad people. So if you carry resistance of wealth, it will lead to you not accumulating wealth, or even if you accumulate, you will carry guilt of the wealth that you have accumulated. But the truth is that arrogance does not come by wealth. Arrogant people will be arrogant whether they have wealth or not. Arrogant means behaving as if you are more important than or know more than other people. But we wrongly associate wealth to arrogance and create a pattern and start hating wealth as well, the same way we hate arrogance. And another common belief that all of us have, which many people have, is that poverty is good. Deep inside us, we label poverty as a good quality and we feel reverence and respect for poverty. But how are we going to generate wealth if we have that cognition, if we have this cognition? And another common belief is that handling wealth is more responsibility. But the truth is that we may feel uncomfortable. Whatever I want, I will not get it. You might have that cognition. But you might have come to this conclusion by looking at some wealthy people who do not have time for themselves. So now let us look at a few more inadequate beliefs on wealth. So many people believe that making money is a sin, but the truth is that you can create as much wealth as you can, celebrate it, share it, and the wealth consciousness is high creativity with high responsibility. And another believes that wealthy people work smart, not hard. Swamiji says, don't be too lazy to bend your body and mind to realize your dreams. Read the stories of any famous millionaire today, and you will see that wealth does not come from a genie in a bottle. And another inadequate belief is that you have to be worthy of it. But the truth is that wealth serves those who are wealthy in their very consciousness. So anything you cognize, you create a certain energy field about your cognition. You attract situations, people, and everything around you to make that cognition into a reality. And all you need is will persistence to manifest wealth. So your decision that you are not going to give up your intention is will persistence. And your mental patterns goes on affecting you, but you always tell, I'm too busy to repair myself. It is like sitting in a broken car and go on, be rotating the handle or pushing and pulling the gears. Do whatever you want. You are not going to move even 1 inch. And if somebody says, why don't you repair your broken car? You are not moving. You say, no, I'm too busy to repair. I can't get down now and repair because I'm hardly going to some place. But that is utter stupidity. And you may be desiring to have wealth, but you may not be believing, perceiving, and cognizing that it is your possibility. So the first and foremost important step that you need to do is to create an energy field of attracting wealth. So let us now watch a video where Swamiji reveals the secrets of attracting wealth.
The first step we need to do, the first
Hi.
step we need to do. Looking back, the gap between your desire and your cognitions. How you started perceiving wealth, money. How you started perceiving. I can tell you a small story. First time, how I was introduced to money and started interacting with money. I still remember my 3rd birthday. My father has given me a Ganesha who actually ate food. If you have read my biography, you would have read the incident. If you are interested, you can go to YouTube where I have narrated the whole story. I was given that Ganesha as a gift and I was so curious and busy with playing with the deity. And then in Indian village we have a habit, all the
family elders will give coins on the birthday as a gift to the kids. So I was sitting and playing with my Ganesha, and all the family elders came. I am supposed to bow down to them. It's a tradition. So I touch their feet and they will give money. A lot of money got collected. Must be some 70, 80 rupees. In those days it's a big money, and for a kid it's a too big money. And it was too much of coins and notes, so my father helped me to pack the whole thing in a hand key. So I looked at him and asked, what should I do with this? He said, you can buy whatever you want. I said, I don't need anything. I only wanted this Ganesha. You already gave it to me. I don't need anything. He said, then you can give it to anybody you want. So I just called all my cousins, brothers, everyone was playing. I grew up in a large joint family. 27 of us grew up together. So it's almost like a one school, small school. So all of them were playing. I called in my loud voice, hey, anybody wants, come and take this money? I don't want it. So 4 or 5 kids were running, and my elder brother ran fast and took the whole thing, whole hand key. My father told me to tell my elder brother to share everyone, to share with all. I said, I have decided I don't want. And I said, whoever wants, take it. So he took it. How can I interfere in this after that? It's up to him. I will not even interfere, giving any further instruction to how they should share or who should share and all that. I said I don't want. That's my first relationship with money. I still see very clearly that's the same relationship. Still I don't touch money. I don't handle. Never felt the need. Anyhow, I am not saying this should be your pattern or this should be your... I am just giving you an example of how I started relating with. So now dig out how you started relating with money. That was actually my completion with money. I touched first time money only to give dana. Still I am doing the same thing. Still I touch money only to give dana. How you cognized money, wealth, what all your perceptions and beliefs and cognitions about money. Let's dig out. Let's get them out first. The moment you remember money, does it bring tremendous pain, suffering, impossibility, all that in you? What is the emotion or energy it invokes in you? So put your pen to paper and just keep writing whatever comes to your mind. If you feel tortured, irritated, the moment you think of money, whatever you think, money is difficult, money is impossible, money is, unless you cheat, you can't get the money. Even if you cheat it, somebody will cheat from you. So much goes on inside you about money. Your incompletions with money. Just spend few minutes and let's dig out all the incompletions, mental patterns we have, perceptions, beliefs and cognitions we have about money.
Soaring prices,
The first step we need to do now, cleaning up completing these mental thought patterns, the incompletion patterns related to wealth, and stopping them from recurring. Please understand. Biggest problem is when you do not recognize something as a pattern, it continues to exist in you and recur. Please understand. Recurring, for example, today you remember, yes, I have a lot of incompletions and patterns. Incompletion means, let me define. Your past sitting in your present, not letting you live your future, is incompletion. It has no logic. Because you lost love of somebody, you decide never to love again. It has no logic. Tons of negative decisions, cognitions you make about life is incompletion. I'll give you one small example. 8-year-old kid is in the classroom. Teacher asks, who is the first Prime Minister of India? The kid jumps on the bench and shouts, Mahatma Gandhi. Naturally, the whole class laughs. Because Mahatma Gandhi is not, neither is Mahatma nor he is first Prime Minister. Okay, that you leave it. When the whole class laughs, she decides never to come in the front, jump up and be active. Even after 50 years, if she becomes a CEO of a company, in the team meeting, she will be telling her ideas to somebody else and somebody else will be presenting. Even if she is the head of the meeting, she will continue to suffer the decision she made at the age of 8. How many of you see this is happening even in your life in some form? That is what I call incompletion. Understand, there is a very powerful science by Sadashiva in Agama. Sadashiva is the first Guru, Adi Guru. He explains in Agama, of course, the moment I utter this word, many will have many questions. What? Sadashiva? He was supposed to be God. Was he Guru? He was supposed to be energy. Was he teaching? Let me be very clear. He is the pure consciousness beyond time and space, but he also assumed form within the time and space. The formless came in form many times and taught the great spiritual truths to the world. We should not even use the word was. Is the right word. He gives a beautiful science of completing with this incompletion patterns, known, unknown. Understand, if you know the reason for certain pattern, it is called known pattern. If you don't know, it is unknown pattern. Sometimes you will have a heaviness, suffocation, but you don't even know why. That is unknown pattern. Sometimes you know why you are going through what you are going through. That is known pattern. Known or unknown, you can complete. You can be out of it. It is possible. It is possible. I'll explain the science of completion. Understand, this one technique can help you whether you want to get rid of your headache or your whole ignorance and get into enlightenment. Whether you want as simple as healing your headache or as complicated as enlightenment. Anything, this one technique can give you. This one technique, it is a complete end-to-end, alpha to omega. It's from Sadashiva directly. In the Agama, 94th verse, 22nd technique. The chapter is called Shivajnanopanishad and also called as Vijnana Bhairava. Chittat yanta kritir nasti mamantar bhavayet iti vigalpanam abhavena vigalpair uchito bhavet. You don't have to remember. I am uttering every time so that I will remember. That's all. No, it is just to keep the purity of the teaching. I want all of you to know, whatever I am sharing with you is my personal enlightenment experience, which is in tune with the earlier master's experience. My apta pramana, my atma pramana in tune with the apta pramana, means the earlier masters. The Shastra Pramana. Only that can become your Sakshi Pramana. Never learn from a person who does not have Atma Pramana, enlightenment. He will be only Pandit, repeating. Same way, never learn from a person who claims yes, enlightenment, but does not keep his experience in tune with the Shastra Pramana and shares with you. It's always dangerous. Maybe it must have been good for him, but we don't know whether it is good for all of you. The Atma Pramana should always be acid washed with Apta Pramana, Shastra Pramana. Only that can become Sakshi Pramana, experiential reality for you. Never learn from anybody who has only knowledge, not experience. Same way, never learn from somebody who claims having only experience and does not connect, purify, make it in tune with the Shastra and presents it to you. There is always a danger. If you don't bother about the Shastra Pramana, you may be having kakka biryani. Be careful. Listen. To keep the purity of the teachings, I keep the original Sanskrit verses. I'll give you the translation now. Consciously feel within the mind stuff of past memories of incompletion with its activities as mind, intellect and ego not existing in me. By contemplating this way in your inner space, disidentify from the past impressions and memories of completion. Put your active attention at the space of past happening. Relive these imagined impressions and memories of incompletion, then the mind step having fully ceased from its present characteristics of forming thought patterns and cognitions is complete. Thus you become complete and achieve the original space of complete completion. Listen, now I will explain. I have read out the translation. I'll explain what to do. Now you wrote many of the patterns, incompletions, thought currents you are having about money, ideas, cognitions you developed about money from the young age. Do only one thing. Just go back to that same age when the incidents happened in you, the cognition started building in you, the beliefs started building in you, the ideas started building in you, the perception started building in you. Relive the same situation. I am not asking you just remember. Remembering means, for example, something happened at the age of 7 which is still hurting you about money. You asked 1 rupee from your uncle and he did not give, but he gave it to his son. It's still sitting and hurting. If now you are 47, this happened 7. You being 47-year-old person and remembering what happened at the age of 7 is remembering. Forget you are 47. Forget who you are now. You may be having millions. Just become that 7-year-old who asked and did not receive. For you that 1 rupee must have been almost life. I have seen people, they develop even wheezing when they were not given as simple as a chocolate or an ice cream by their friend or family or brother. I have seen. Because for a child, it may be life. Just go back, forget who you are now. Become that person. When that incident happened, relive. Just see what has happened at that time. You will see many of the unknown, suppressed emotions will break. And I tell you, many diseases will be healed. I have seen people walking out of tumors, cancers, asthma, wheezing, just by completion. Because many of your diseases have their roots in some of the incompletions of the past. When you relive, many pain parts in you breaks. Pain bodies collapse. The pain patterns melt down, which completes many other issues which you don't even remember. I have seen when people do completion, to complete the wealth-related incompletions, suddenly they get into health, because the same incompletions which created wealth issues only were creating health issues. When they melt down, people become free even from both. Listen carefully. I'll repeat once more. Now you would have written so many patterns, incompletions, thought currents, ideas, cognitions. Take few minutes. Go back to each incident, each pain, each hurting. Relive. 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 Don't justify what happened. Don't try to console yourself. No consolation will work. No justification will work. Neither help others nor try to help yourself. Just relive. I've seen when somebody has tears, others try to console. No, relax. You are not more compassionate than me. Let me do that job. You don't interfere in my job. Let you just go through Even you don't try to console yourself, that is not going to work. If something has to break inside, let it break. It's okay. When you relive, the powerlessness, incompletion loses power over you. I'll guide you step by step. And I commit with you, I'll lead you all to completion. And I know how to awaken, trigger the incompletions in you and break them, help you to relive and relive. I am supporting all of you. Have courage. Let's clean up. Do whatever you
Yes. So now, with that, let us start creating a magnetic field. So the first step is to clean up all the incompletions and patterns that you carry about wealth and create a right space and a powerful magnetic energy center in you to attract wealth and situations and people that supports you in creating wealth like a magnetic energy for manifesting wealth the way you want. So let us now do a small process, a small completion process.
Let us enter into this completion process now. Let's dig out all the incompletions about money and keep writing whatever comes to your mind. The moment you remember money, does it bring tremendous pain, suffering, impossibility? All of that in you, what is the emotion or energy it evokes in you? The moment you think of money, whatever you feel and think, money is difficult, money is impossible. Unless you cheat, you can't get money. Even if you cheat, somebody will cheat from you. So much goes on inside of you about money, your incompletions with money. Just spend a few minutes now. Let's dig out all of those incompletions, beliefs, mental patterns that we have, the perceptions, the cognitions that we have about money. So now let us spend the next few minutes just penning these ideas, incomplete cognitions, perceptions, beliefs, wrong ideas that we carry about money down. Now let us move on to the next part of the exercise. We can continue on. So for each belief or cognition, it starts from a particular incident. Identify that incident when the wrong or incomplete belief about wealth started forming inside of you. Relive and relieve each of those incompletions, each of those incidents where you developed these wrong cognitions. Complete those incompletions. Go back to that same age when the incident happened, when the idea or belief or perception started building inside of you, and relive and relieve and complete all of those incompletions. Now spend the next few moments doing that before moving on to the next part of the exercise. Now that we've spent a few minutes completing with all of our incidents and the wrong ideas, the wrong beliefs, move to the next step of the process. So the second step is to consciously decide what it is that you want to manifest in the next 3 months in the dimension of wealth. So write down clearly what it is what is your intention? What is it that you want to manifest in the next 3 months in the field of wealth? Whatever you think as well. You may think more than money or currency as well. You may be thinking a person as a wealth for your life, or situations as wealth for your life. Or for some, being active. People feel even extraordinary power as their wealth. So whatever you consider as your wealth, whatever you want to manifest, attract in the next 3 months, please send those down now. So the next few minutes, we'll just send down whatever our intentions are and whatever we want to manifest within the next 3 months in the dimension of wealth. So now that you have written down what it is that you want to manifest in the wealth dimension, let us understand how exactly you can manifest it. It is only through Guru's grace that you can manifest anything that you want in your life. With deep devotion and oneness with Guru, you can complete all the binding covenants on wealth and manifest life with prosperity and abundance.
And there's the Shastra Purana for this comes from the Guru Gita, where Paramashiva himself describes and elaborates on the importance of the Guru. And now we will be seeing a few verses from the Guru Gita which explains the importance of Guru and the grace of the Guru. So let us now see the 23rd verse of the Guru Gita. Gukarastvandhakarascha Rukarasteja uchyate Ajnanagrasakam Brahma Gurureva na samshayaha. And the translation for this verse is: the syllable Gu is darkness, and the syllable Ru is said to be light. There is no doubt that the Guru is indeed the supreme knowledge that swallows the darkness of ignorance. And the 18th verse of the Guru Gita also beautifully says, Guru Murtim Smare Nityam Guru Nama Sada Japet Guru Ragnya Prakurvita Guru Anyanna Bhavayet. And the translation for this verse is: always remember the Guru's form. Constantly repeat the divine name given by the Guru. Always follow the Guru's commands. Think of nothing other than the Guru. And the 11th verse of the Guru Gita also beautifully says, Sarva Papa Vishuddhatma Shri Guru Pada Sevanat Dehi Brahma Bhavedyasmat Tvat Kripartam Vadhamite. And the translation for this verse is: out of compassion for you, I shall tell you how the embodied soul becomes Brahman, having been purified of all the sins by serving the feet of Guru.
The Guru is, so who is the Guru? The Guru is not a vyakti, a person, as you imagine. He is a tattva, a principle. He is simply a physical representation of the divine. In the Vedic tradition, the spiritual teacher, the Guru, is said to be more important than God. God is always and everywhere, but it is the Guru who opens the disciples' eyes to the existence of God. Guru is the doorway to one's own experience of the divine.
And Guru exists as embodiment, the manifest form of God, Paramashiva. And the God, Paramashiva, is the unmanifest form of Guru. God is the state of Guru, and Guru is the statement of God. Gurus are the manifest of Paramashiva, and Paramashiva is the unmanifest existence of Guru.
Guru Bhakti is devotion to the Guru. It is intense, pure, existential energy which can liberate you from all unknown, known, unnecessary delusions.
So now,
special, exciting segment, the Venkateshwara readings, where you can ask your questions directly to Bhagavan Venkateshwara.
So with the blessings and grace of the Supreme Fount of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Parameshwar, a group of disciples have been initiated to have the Sarupya of Venkateshwara, embodying the grace and form of Venkateshwara. And any question or prayer is taken to Bhagavan Venkateshwara, and Bhagavan Venkateshwara responds through the initiated disciple.
So you can visit tinyurl.com/deity reading, that's DEITYREADINDS, to ask your questions and receive answers to your prayers from Bhagavan Venkateshwara himself. So you can take a few moments to go ahead and visit this link, tinyurl.com/deity reading, and go ahead and ask your questions to Bhagavan Venkateshwara before we enter into the Venkateshwara reading.
Yes, and as we get ready for the Venkateshwara readings, let us have the darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara, and all of you can sign up for the Venkateshwara readings. Yes, we can go back to the previous slide. So if you would like to offer your gratitude, and if you would like to ask your questions and prayers, Bhagavan Venkateshwara, as Mahapurna Priya said earlier, you can sign up in the link below. And we will now be getting ready for the Venkateshwara readings, the deity readings of Bhagavan Venkateshwara.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Nityanandam. Now we will be continuing with Venkateshwara readings. The next question is from EM from Atlantic. Dear Lord Venkateshwara, are there someone entangled with me which I don't want to use my energy? If yes, please could you protect my energy, removing those entanglements now? Gratitude.
Blessings of Venkateshwara. Do not be afraid. Venkateshwara will heal you. Blessings. Tathastu.
Next question is from Elif from Africa. Dear Lord Venkateshwara, how can I remove this entity living within me, chanting with my inner voice and mixing in my thoughts, sometimes being disrespectful to my friends? Gratitude.
Tathastu. Practice continuous unclutching. bring yourself to continuous witnessing consciousness and go on doing completion. You will be healed. Tathastu.
Next question is from Rosario from Atlantic. Dear Lord Venkateshwara, in this life, with this body, I would like to have my 16 years old birthday party in that special place. Also, there are some people there I would like to meet and have sacred teachings. Gratitude.
Tathastu. At the feet of Swamiji, you will have again your 16-year-old body. Watch the satsangs, follow the Kailasha's routine. You will have it. Tathastu.
Next question is from MDGV from Europe. Dear Venkateshwara, I would like to know my past life, what I did as a yogi, and how many reincarnations I have taken until now. Gratitude.
Venkateshwara's blessings. You have taken millions of births to come as a human. Do not take this birth for granted. You have in this life Swamiji. Be grateful for your past actions that have led you to Swamiji, and now surrender all of your actions at the feet of Swamiji. Tathastu.
Next question is from Parmeshwari Krishnan from Malaysia. Bhagavan Venkateshwara, may I know who is my Ishta Devata and need healing for my health conditions, continuously burning sensations, and my hand palm piercing like needle and jammed.
Venkateshwara will heal you. Just remember the Bhavasamadhi Darshan of Venkateshwara whenever you feel the pain. Venkateshwara is with you. Don't worry. Tathastu.
Next question is from Ramasamy from Guadalupe. Lord Venkateshwara, may you eliminate all my karmas from my life and allow me to live in integrity, high authenticity, responsibility, and enriching. Thank you.
Bring yourself closer to Swamiji. Involve highly in the activities of Kailasha, wherever you are. Your karmas will be removed in this selfless work of Kailasha's work. Do it. Tathastu.
Next question is from Manitya Maha Govinda Rupininanda from Germany. Dear Lord Venkateshwara, how and with what can I make my business more successful and reach and enrich more customers? Is there anything I should change or I should add to be more successful? Thank you.
Tathastu. Shut out all laziness in the working meticulously to give others a proper service or product. Never hold yourself back. Give others more than they need, whether it is physically, mentally, or spiritually. Overflow with love. Do this immediately. Your business will shower. Wealth, Lakshmi will happen. Tathastu.
Next question is from Chang Wang Wang from Taiwan. Lord Venkateshwara, when I can complete SJP and abundance with wealth, and how can I do it just now? Thank you.
Tathastu. Live a life of a parigraha with minimal things. Slowly reduce the things that you used. Whatever you have not used in the last 6 months, stop using it and renounce it, give it away. Live this minimalistic lifestyle. You will find deep peace inside you. This will manifest wealth quickly. Tathastu.
Next question is from Manitya Maha Govinda Rupini Nanda from Germany. Dear Lord Venkateshwara, please give me ideas how and with what I can improve my financial situations continuously, and bless me to implement it successfully. Thank you.
Tathastu. Venkateshwara will take care of your finances. Remember this. Tathastu.
Next question is from Wesley Silva from United States. Dear Lord Venkateshwara, can you shower my mother with wealth so she can stop working constantly? Thank you.
Tathastu. Raise yourself to support her. Don't look at it as constant work. Aspire to be able to live such an active lifestyle. Take up more responsibility. Your mother will be happy. Tathastu.
Next question is from Aynar Evotis from Latvia. Nityananda Venkateshwara Swami, please manifest wealth for me. I am struggling to buy even the basic goods and pay bills. Please give me money and regular income so I can earn money without worries. Also, if Venkateshwara Swami wants to tell me something or advise me, please do so. Thank you.
Wealth is a celebration in your life. It is not a burden, nor you should fear it. You should neither greed for it, nor you should be afraid of it. Celebrate it with selfless joy. Look forward to celebrating the wealth you will have. Venkateshwara is going to shower you. Tathastu. You will have it.
Next question is from Maris Grigorjevis from Latvia. Lord Venkateshwara, I want to restore my Guru Bhakti.
Remember Swamiji with you always. Live as he is with you always, next to you. You will have Guru Bhakti. Tathastu.
Next question is from Li Yanfi Charlotte from China. Dear Lord Venkateshwara, when my baby will come, will my baby be healthy? My entire process is safe, no matter whether boy or girl. I am just curious, is my baby girl or a boy?
Tathastu. You will have a divine child. Tathastu.
Next question is from Britta Chaffik from Germany. Dear Lord Venkateshwara, please remove any wealth incompletions from me and bless me for German Sangha with a beautiful place to install a Adinam. If this is the right place, please let me make it happen. Otherwise, let me become clear what needs to get completed and do so. Thank you.
Put your full confidence in Kailasha's governance. It is run by Paramashiva himself. Build the Sangha. Tathastu.
Next question is from Utley Hoy from Macau. Lord Venkateshwara, can I win the lottery? Thank you.
Tathastu. You can win, but you must raise yourself to have the responsibility to handle the wealth. Take up more responsibility, live actively. and come again with the certainty you are ready for the wealth. Tathastu.
Next question is from Yi Len Fei from China. Dear Lord Venkateshwara, please tell me, what should I do to make money? How is my online marketing going later? Can I run up the online marketing for my products? Thank you.
Tathastu. You can learn anything, but whatever it is you do it as a contribution to the person next to you. How is this enriching this person? How is this enriching the persons in my life? That you always be thinking of others first. Tathastu. You will be successful.
Next question is from Ray Chang from United States. Dear Lord Kalabhairava, what do I need to do to bring our company up to $10 million revenue?
Tathastu. Spend time and thoroughly clean out your home, workplace, and all of your finances. Become aware of any non-integrity and inauthenticity right now and face them ferociously, and make sure there is no more non-integrity or inauthenticity in the way the finances are handled in your life or in the life of others around you. Tathastu.
Next question is from Ling Xi Zhang from China. Dear Lord Venkateshwara, I always have heart painful and lose my hairs, and I feel lost in my life. Can you give me some guide?
Blessings. Surrender at the feet of Swamiji all of your sorrow. Remember Swamiji always in your mind. Celebrate him how a small child would celebrate with her toy. Live with him constantly. You will be healed. Swamiji is with you. Venkateshwara is with you. Tathastu.
The last question is from Vejia from China. Dear Lord Venkateshwara, I can't get rid of the pressure I give to myself. What should I do? Thank you. Eternal gratitude.
Spend time little bit with children. See how innocent they are. Mirror that same innocence inside you with responsibility. The pressure will go. You'll celebrate life. Tathastu.
With this, we come to the conclusion of today's Venkateshwara readings. Thank you. Nityanandam.
Ananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being, Paramashiva. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashiva will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become e-Kailashians. I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that. E-Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected this science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. E-Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity. Withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you and make you interested in enlightenment time. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are. Because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost.
Ananda, welcome back, dear viewers. Sorry for the technical glitch and the delay in the program. Well, let us enter into this next segment where we will be understanding how we can connect with Bhagavan Venkateshwara more deeply. One of the easiest ways to connect with any deity or God is through an offering, just to offer something out of your pure love and devotion. And in Tirupati, the Tirumala Tirupati temple, there is a beautiful tradition where it is called Niluve Toppudi, where the devotees of Bhagavan Venkateshwara offer whatever they have, whether it's money, gold, jewels, anything, in the hundiyal as an offering of their incompletions and karmas at the feet of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has opened up this opportunity for thousands of devotees all over the world to do the same, to offer and be relieved from their toppudi or their karmas, as directly the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism will be gracing us in the form of Bhagavan Venkateshwara, in the Darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara, and accepting all of our karmas, our offerings, and liberating us from the karmas and incompletion.
And if you would like to offer the Nilu Topdi, you can dress yourself as Bhagavan Venkateshwara by adorning yourself with all the gold, the silver, and any other jewels that you have. And after the Bhavasamadhi Darshan, you can spread out a clean piece of cloth, maybe a white cloth, in front of Swamiji's Atmamurti. And from the space of abundance, remove all the jewels that you would want to offer Bhagavan Venkateshwara and place them one by one in an organized manner on the cloth. Take a picture of all of the jewels neatly arranged in the cloth and upload in the form mentioned. And once you have taken the picture of all the jewels and uploaded them in the form, you can put them together in the cloth and tie the cloth with 3 secure knots. And you can place the cloth with the jewels in your puja room or your locker, and do not touch the cloth after this. Once the 3 knots are put, it contains all your karmas that you're offering. And immediately you can ship the offerings to the mentioned address. which is Nityanandeshwara Hindu Temple, 14071 Peyton Drive, number 850 Chino Hills, California 91709. And you can photograph the Nilutopadi offerings with the details of the quantity and the item, material type, whether it's gold, silver, or anything else that you're offering. Tie the Nilutopadi offering in the cloth and place it in front of Swamiji's photo. And as soon as the darshan is done, you can courier it to the temple address below and note the courier slip details. You can submit the details of the item in the form tiny.cc/offerings-shipping-list. And if the offering is of equivalent cash value, you can make the cash offering at gateway.nityanandeshwarahindutemple.org/NHTLA. And you can fill in the details of these offerings on tinyurl.com/Venkateshwara-offerings.
So yes, make this offering, and this is for any amount that you wish to Bhagavan Venkateshwara, and this can be an offering of any gold, jewelry, precious gems, currency, or anything to Bhagavan Venkateshwara. The offering of the Nilutopadi removes the karmas of lifetime, as by dropping the various attachments we surrender ourselves at the feet of Bhagavan Venkateshwara, manifesting through the Supreme Consciousness.
And the next offering is the offering of the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. And Venkateshwara Namavali, the Padma Puranam, describes this verse of the Sankalpa. It says, Likitvayastu bhadniyat kante nama sahasrakam tatu sarvatra vishaye Pujya sarvatra bhutale tasya dvari sadaivaste siddhyashtakam manuttamam kashyapa pramukha sarve shrutva tu brahmano giram santosham paramam prapya swaswasthanam gatastatha. And you can make the offering of the Sankalpa chanting, the conscious resolution, and you can offer this in multiple currencies. Offering of the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution, blesses the person offering with all the fruition of the desires and wishes that he is yearning for.
The next offering is the Svarna Ashtottara Kasu, the pure gold coin with one of the 108 sacred names of Shivari, and you can offer these in various sizes or various costs. And here you can see the names, the different names of Bhagavan Venkateshwara, and which you can have inscribed on one of these gold coins. Here are one. So you can offer the Svarna Ashtottara Kasu for in various sizes, and you can be blessed with the Ananta Kalyana manifesting the divine qualities of Bhagavan Venkateshwara, as each of these 108 names of Bhagavan Venkateshwara represents one of his divine qualities. So you will be blessed with manifesting his divine qualities, his Ananta Kalyana when you offer this gold coin to Bhagavan Venkateshwara.
The next offering to Bhagavan Venkateshwara is the offering of the Swarna Tulasi Patram. And the Tulasi leaf is a favorite offering of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. This is the gold Tulasi leaf. And it is said the Supreme Lord is causelessly merciful upon his devotees, so much so that even the poorest of men can offer him a little water and a flower in devotion and thus please him. This is due to his affectionate dealings with his devotees, and you can offer a Tulasi leaf with pure love and devotion and receive the grace of Bhagavan Venkateshwara.
The next offering is the Swarna Padma Pushpa. This is the offering of a golden lotus. And if one offers this, Bhagavan Venkateshwara has said, if one offers to me with devotion a leaf, a flower, a fruit, or even water, I delightfully partake of that article offered with love by my devotees in pure consciousness. So you can offer a gold flower to last eternally in oneness with the avatar and to receive the blessing to offer your devotion and gratitude.
And the next offering to Bhagavan Venkateshwara is the Swarna Metti, the gold toe ring. And this verse from the Lakshmi Narayana Samhita, verse 49, describes, it says, Kinkini Jalanadhayai Katake Kambike Nyaduhu Padanguli Guliyakan Nyurdhva Chandradhyani Nyadushthatha. The offering of the various abharanas, the jewelry to Bhagavan Vishnu, Bhagavan Venkateshwara, the jingling anklets on the feet of Vishnu, the abharana, jewelry for the anklets, the toe rings on his feet, the bracelet on his arm, and the abharana, the jewelry on his waist. All of these are the various jewelry that one can offer to Bhagavan Venkateshwara. And you can offer this Swarna Metti, the gold toe ring, to Bhagavan Venkateshwara and receive his blessings for longevity and prosperous life.
Next offering is the Pratikshapada Puja, the offering of worship to divine lotus feet of your imperial Guru, of Swamiji, who is manifesting Bhagavan Venkateshwara. And in the Guru Gita, it states, I worship Guru's 2 feet, which are within the reach of speech, thought, and contemplation, and which have different lusters, white and red, and representing Shiva and Shakti. The Guru's feet are equivalent to both Shiva and Devi. So you can offer this Pratiksha Puja to Bhagavan Venkateshwara, to Swamiji, manifesting Bhagavan Venkateshwara for each and every one of you, and receive the blessing of a sweet and intimate relationship with the Guru. So you can offer the Pratikshapada Puja to clear your karmas, to remove any obstacles in your path of enlightenment, and to express gratitude and strengthen your feeling connection with the Guru, and manifest the auspiciousness in all dimensions of health, wealth, and relationship.
The next offering to Bhagavan Venkateshwara is the offering of the Vastra Seva, which is the offering of the sacred cloth to Bhagavan Venkateshwara. Traditionally, this seva is offered for better physical and mental well-being and healing from the grace and blessings of the divine for healing from any illnesses. So you can make this offering of the Vastra Seva, the sacred cloths, to Bhagavan Venkateshwara. And The next offering on this occasion of the Bhavasamadhi Darshan is the offering of Guru Dakshina, which is a traditional offering to Guru, which is made whenever we receive the darshan of Guru. In the Kularnava Tantra, the 12th chapter, 18th verse, it describes Yatha dadati santushta prasannau varado manum tatha bhaktya dana prano gurum yatnena toshayet. The translation for this verse: when you are devoted and in oneness, the Guru gives the mantra. Therefore, one should offer wealth and even life to him with the utmost devotion. So you can make this offering of Guru Dakshina, the traditional Guru Dakshina that is offered any time that we receive the darshan of the Guru. And you can make this offering on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. And the next offering you can offer today as your traditional offering during the Bhavasamadhi Darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara is the offering of the e-hundi general donation. Just as we have the hundi donation, the hundi offerings in any traditional temple in the Hindu tradition, the e-hundi offerings provide the opportunity to offer any token of your gratitude, your love and devotion during the Bhavasamadhi Darshan. And you can make this offering on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. So here is a summary of the various offerings that can be made to Bhagavan Venkateshwara during the Bhavasamadhi Darshan today. The e-hundi offering can be made in multiple currencies and in any amount of your choice. The Nilu Topadi is the offering of any gold, silver, or precious gems, any jewelry that you would like to offer to Bhagavan Venkateshwara in any amount. So you can make the Nilu Topadi offerings. You can also offer cash if you would like to offer that as your Nilu Topadi offering. And the Sankalpa chanting, the conscious resolution, can be made, and the conscious resolution can be offered during the darshan today. The Swarna Ashtotra Kasu, the gold coin inscribed with the 108 names of Srivari of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. The Swarna Tulasi Patram, the gold Tulasi leaf. The Swarna Padma Pushpam, the gold lotus flower. The Swarna Metti, the gold toe ring. The Pratyaksha Pada Puja, and the Vastra Seva, the offering of the tradition, the sacred cloth. All of these offerings can be offered to Bhagavan Venkateshwara during the Bhavasamadhi Darshan today. And you can register for any of these offerings on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. So here you can see the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas, and you can make the various offerings on this website. You can make the offering of the e-hundi in multiple currencies and different amounts. And you can make the offerings of the various ornaments and traditional offerings to Bhagavan Venkateshwara, the traditional sevas and the ornaments to Bhagavan Venkateshwara by clicking on the link on step 2. If you'd like to make an intention to make an offering and receive the blessings of Bhagavan Venkateshwara to manifest that intention into reality, you can submit your intention on the form on step 1. And if you've made your offering and you would like to fill out the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution for yourself and your family members, you can fill out the form on step 3 with the names of yourself and your family members. So the e-hundi offering can be made in multiple currencies and in any amount of your choice. The e-hundi can be offered in US dollars, Australian dollars, New Zealand dollars, Canadian dollars, euros, Indian rupees, Singaporean dollars, Malaysian ringgits, Great Britain pound, and the Chinese yen. So you can make the offering in multiple currencies, and you can offer any amount of your choice. And you can also make the various offerings of ornaments or the traditional sevas to Bhagavan Venkateshwara through the link on the website. So you can make the offering of the Niludopdi, the Sankalpa chanting, the conscious resolution, the Swarna Metti, the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, and various other traditional ornaments and sevas can be offered to Bhagavan Venkateshwara. The Swarna Ashtottara Kasu, the Swarna Tulasi Patram, the Swarna Padma Pushpa, the Vastra Seva, all of the traditional offerings can be offered to Bhagavan Venkateshwara on the website. Again, the website is www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. And today, as we get ready to receive the darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara, and as you prepare to receive the darshan and express your love, gratitude, and devotion to Bhagavan Venkateshwara through these traditional offerings, you can register for any of these offerings on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. And with that, now we'll move to the next segment of this program, where we'll learn more about Bhagavan Venkateshwara and prepare ourselves to receive the darshan and the grace and blessings of Bhagavan Venkateshwara during this Bhavasamadhi darshan. So let's now get ready for the next segments of this program.
started for the teaching of Buddha. Okay. So now we'll be entering into the preparation for the Bhavasamadhi Darshan. We'll be having the Darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara very shortly. So let us prepare ourselves to receive Bhagavan Venkateshwara and receive the Darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. The Bhavasamadhi Darshan is the Samadhi means one connecting with the source through so Bhavasamadhi means connecting with the source through an aspect. And Bhavasamadhi Darshan is so samadhi, sama means oneness and adi means source. So bhava samadhi means connecting, experiencing oneness with the source through an aspect. And in this verse from the Malini Vijayota Tantra, it states that by the enlightening teachings of the Guru, by the Katana, by the Shaktipada, the graceful transmission of the spiritual powers from the Guru, by looking at the sacred feet of the Guru, or by the complete loving favor of the Guru Prasad, the ultimate goal in the space of Paramapadam is attained.
And bhava is defined as directing and activating the emotional and spiritual energy that is created through meditation on the avatar. And the Bhavasamadhi Darshan is not an event in space and time, rather, Darshan happens the moment when we are lifted out of space and time.
And during the Bhavasamadhi Darshan, our neurons mirror that of the avatar.
And the Supreme Point of Hinduism has spoken elaborately on the science of mirroring neurons, and you can watch it on YouTube.
The brain neurons mirror, activate, and process all the observed movements or information of the avatar just by seeing, and without the physical act of imitation.
So that is our entire body can silently and without movement recreate what is happening distances far away, experiencing the superconscious energy radiated by the avatar.
The science of the Bhavasamadhi Darshan knows no distance, a phenomenon modern science is just discovering in terms of quantum tunneling.
And our thoughts per second reduces significantly and we relax into a space beyond thoughts, which is thoughtlessness, becoming mentally at ease and coexisting dimensions beyond duality. We and the divine become one, unconditioned by the parameters of time and space. So now let us understand more about the science of Bhavasamadhi Darshan. So once
So Krishna, Bhagavan Krishna describes the Bhavasamadhi Darshan when Krishna once saw his own extraordinary sweetness reflected in a jeweled wall. He was amazed and said, "Oh, how unprecedented and astonishing."
Most easiest
most powerful, most inspiring, most exciting way to connect with life as the form of mother. Navaratri is the time to connect with cosmos as mother. Celebrate cosmic mother. This 9 days we worship mother, worshipping divine feminine.
यादुमादिनिन्द्राय काली ॐ काली ॐ शक्ति ॐ काली ॐ शक्ति ॐ शक्ति ॐ शक्ति ॐ शक्ति
Ultimate divine descends in human body and expresses its extraordinary powers and experiences playfully. Sundareshwara is the embodiment of this statement. He is not Shiva as you understand, sitting in the Himalayas, frozen in the ice, in Samadhi. Sundareshwara is an artist with tremendous heart, ready to listen to human sufferings, ready to bend for human emotions. The one and only thing you need to obtain His grace is simple feeling connection. That's all. He bends for anybody, to any level. Even the word compassion is too small. He is still available. Even now, He is there. He assumes human body and relates with you, answers you, responds to you, raises you.
I don't know, I was lost. And then he was done speaking, and just tears just started pouring out of my face. I'm just like, ugh, I don't know what just happened. It was just like unbelievable, just unbelievable. I was just, I'm shaking now just remembering it.
I don't know what shifts inside you. It's just, I literally felt the strong initiation happening at that time when Swamiji blessed. I don't know, it just puts you in some different world altogether, and suddenly everything seems possible. Everything seems, like that impossibilities in that 1 second, one fraction of a second, that impossibility drops from you. And you just, everything seems possible, that you get into that space of possibility. And I think, that is the greatest, dropping the impossibilities is really, and something changes in you, something shifts in you. You can physically feel the change. And the energy that is generated, it really, it's phenomenal.
There are some gods, 9 unknown gods. The moment you call, they will be there. Venkateshwara, Balaji. I tell you, people give so much for Venkateshwara because he does the job. He is an 9 unknown god. There is a village folk story where Venkateshwara borrows from Kubera for his marriage and he is still paying the debt.
Venkateshwara takes the responsibility of reserve to reserve.
Yes, we apologize for the technical glitch. So, Bhagavan Krishna describes the Bhavasamadhi darshan. Let us understand more about the Bhavasamadhi darshan. So, once when Krishna saw his own extraordinary sweetness reflected in a jeweled wall, he was amazed and said, "How unprecedented and astonishing is this deep and indescribable sweetness of mine! Alas, when I see it, even I become greedy to enjoy its sweetness, just like Radhika. When I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it, but I can't. After due consideration, I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika." And this comes from the Chaitanya Charitamrita Adi, chapter 4.
And the Bhavasamadhi darshan is the science of the Nijavatara manifesting Paramatma consciousness. The formless expresses the being of Paramatma through the Divya Sharira, the light body, and manifests as a Nijavatara, the physical form, the embodied form, for us to experience Paramatma.
And in the Malini Video Tantra that all of us just saw a few minutes ago, there is a beautiful verse that describes the Bhavasamadhi darshan. And the verse says, Katana Chakti Padatva Yadva Padavalokanat Prasadat Svaguru Samyak Prapyate Paramam Padam. And the translation for this verse is, by the enlightening teachings of the Guru Katana, by the Shaktipada, the graceful transmission of the spiritual powers of the Guru, by looking at the sacred feet of the Guru, or by complete loving favor of the Guru Prasad, the ultimate goal in space, Paramam Padam, is attained.
And for example, Devi Parashakti expresses through the being of Rajarajeshwari and manifests as the Nijavatara, the physical form of Devi Meenakshi.
And Bhagavan Paramashiva expresses through the being of Subramanya and manifests as Nijavatara, the physical form, through Bhagavan Muru.
And Bhagavan Paramashiva expresses the being of Arunagiri Yogishvara and manifests as a Nijavatara, the physical form of the Supreme Concept of the Jagat Guru Mahasanitana, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashiva.
And Bhagavan Parandama expresses the being of Mahavishnu and manifests as Nijavatara, the physical form, to Bhagavan Venkateshwara.
And the Archavatara, the deity, reflects the consciousness and manifestation being of the superconscious energy. But human beings are not mature enough to receive the higher level experiences from the Archavatara directly. So the avatar, the physical embodied form, comes down to bridge the gap and creates the experience of superconscious energy in all of us.
And when we have the Bhavasamadhi darshan of the Nijavatara manifesting the beings of various dimensions of Paramashiva, the auspicious components and the powerfulness of those dimensions of Paramashiva are awakened in us.
So the mention of Paramashiva manifesting in the Nijavatara for us to experience the same is the Bhavasamadhi darshan.
And the Bhavasamadhi darshan is the direct experience of causeless bliss.
And during the Bhavasamadhi Darshan, our being comes alive and celebrates with the energy of existence.
And our very muscles learn to imbibe and radiate Paramashiva.
The Bhavasamadhi Darshan is like a window into the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand.
And even without much effort from our side, our very memory awakens to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, during the Bhavasamadhi Darshan.
To have a glimpse of having darshan of an avatar cleanses the karmas of lifetimes and creates a deep, lasting transformation in the receiver.
And gratitude is the feeling that enables the reflection of consciousness in all levels, the physical, psychological, and ultimately the conscious levels. And during the darshan meditation as a preparation helps us to fall into the space of gratitude. And it is during that time that we drop the conscious resolution, the Satya Sankalpa of anything that we want or need in our life, and be ready to reflect the consciousness of Paramashiva. And that is all you need to manifest the best for your life and the lives of other people around you.
Even if mandalas enter into our system 3 times, we will manifest powers and powerful cognition. The visuals during the Bhavasamadhi Darshan are provided to assist you to receive these mandalas as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism initiates them.
And the right context to hold during the Bhavasamadhi Darshan is that I know you are the source of everything. You are everything, and you are the embodied form of the Supreme Point of Hinduism, and you are in this body. You are the source for both. Let me connect with you. Let you reveal yourself to me, and let me be in the Bhavasamadhi of you.
So now let us take a few moments as we prepare for the darshan to set up our Panchopachara kit. And you can set up sandalwood paste or powder, flowers, incense, lamp, and the food offering, the Naivedyam offering. And as we get ready, we will be now entering into the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra, the preparation to receive Bhagavan Venkateshwara, manifesting through the Supreme Consciousness.
Yes, so now let us enter into the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra. So the Supreme Point of Hinduism has blessed the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra as an initiation, the Diksha, that transmits energies and experience and powers in the form of sacred mantras. Just like how the avatar transmits Shaktis just by a look, Nayana, or by a touch, Sparsha. Similarly, the avatar births himself as the mantra which encompasses all his Shaktis, the energies, and transmits those Shaktis to the devotees.
So anyone to whom this mantra is chanted from the space of oneness and deep restful awareness, that person is bestowed with health and well-being, wealth, abundance, and prosperity, love and fulfilling relationships, enormous growth and success in business, job and finances, a complete and a fulfilled life that manifests without any types of doshas, sins, evil eyes, or obstacles, leading to a long, healthy, and blissful life.
And with the grace and blessings of the Supreme Point of Hinduism, Kailas has Department of Human Services and Kailas has Department of Religion and Worship is offering the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra prayer service on behalf of each and every one of you.
Today we are going to offer our prayers and request the blessings of Bhagavan Venkateshwara in the Nijavadara, the physical embodied form of Supreme Concept of Buddhism, on behalf of each and every one of you for the following benefits.
So we will be praying for healing of any health issues, healing of psychological stress and anxiety, healing of addictions, praying for you to move out of depression, moving out of depression, moving out of pain patterns, and for you to have an improved career, and for you to heal from relationships with spouse, families, and profession, and to have a breakthrough in the wealth dimension.
And we're offering our prayers today for the protection for children orphaned during the pandemic, for the protection from natural calamities, for the protection from lost wages and income, for a solution to any problem, for breakthrough in creativity, for increased inspiration, for moving out of debt, and for experiencing increased energy and vitality.
And we will also be praying for you to heal from any insecurities, the protection from any direct or indirect effects of the pandemic, for any leadership consciousness to be awakened in you, and healing from any genetic or inherited disorders, and for you to experience completion with your muscle memory and body memory.
And we're offering our prayers to Bhagavan Venkateshwara and to receive the grace, blessing, and protection of the Supreme Pontiff of Buddhism to always be with each and every one of you.
So now let us begin with the Paramashva Dhyana Mantra. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Hrim Nityanandaya Namaha. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. Om Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrisham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami.
I surrender to Sadguru, who is eternal bliss, the bestower of supreme happiness, the one who is the embodiment of wisdom, who is beyond duality, who is omnipresent, to whom the supreme goal is giving the enlightenment experience, who is eternal, pure, and unshakable, who is the silent spectator of all thought processes, who is beyond emotions, who is without the three qualities called sattva, rajas, and tamas. When you make a conscious resolution in the presence of the avatar, the power of sankalpa itself will deliver the experience and manifest your reality.
Om Mamo Partha Samasta Duritakshaya Dvara Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Prityartam.
I'm taking this conscious resolution today for destroying all my karmas and sins, and in order to please Bhagavan Shri Nityananda Paramashivam.
Asya Devadevasya Mahadevasya Akilanda Koti Brahmandanayakasya.
Who is the God of all gods? Who is the greatest of gods, Lord of universes and multiverses? Who is the Lord of the cosmos?
Sakala Jagat Shrishti Sthiti Samhara Tirobhava Anugrahakya Panchakritya Parayanasya.
The one who does the cosmic actions of creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion, and liberation.
Adi Madhyantarhitasya Aprameya Parakramasya Tattvartha Gocharasya.
The one who is the beginning, middle, and end, the one who is immeasurable.
Akarokara मकारात्मक प्रणवात्मकस्य वृषभारूढस्य महादेवस्य कामिकादिवातुलान्तमहातन्त्राख्य शैवागमस्वरूपस्य सकल निगमागमस्वरूपस्य शुद्धाद्वैतशैवस्वरूपस्य नित्यानन्दपदस्थस्य नित्यानन्दस्वरूपस्य सिद्धसच्चिदानन्दविग्रहस्य रूपारूपातीतस्य सकलनिष्कलस्वरूपस्य नित्यनिरञ्जन निरामय निर्विकार अखण्डादिविशेषणस्य श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवस्य श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिव अवतारभूतस्य सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपस्य भगवतः श्री नित्यानन्द परमशिवस्य च प्रीत्यर्थम् शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते आद्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीय परार्थे श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बोद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शुभनाम संवत्सरे शुभायने शुभऋतौ शुभमासे शुभपक्षे शुभतिथौ शुभवासरयुक्तायां शुभनक्षत्र शुभयोग शुभकर्ण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ.
During this auspicious time, during the second half of the lifetime of Lord Brahma, during the kalpa called Shvetavaraha, during the regime of Vaivastamanu, during the first quarter of the yuga called Nitya Yuga, in the island called Jambu, in the continent called Bharatavarsha, in the subcontinent called Bharatakhanda, in the southern side of Mount Meru, in the Shaka era, during the year called Plava, which is one of the set of 60 years, which is in practice of which Prabhava is the first year, in the auspicious Ayana, in the auspicious season, in the auspicious month, in the auspicious Paksha, on the auspicious Tithi, on the auspicious day, during this auspicious Nakshatra, Yoga, and auspicious Karana, during such an auspicious moment.
आदिकैलासे कल्पवृक्षस्य दः नित्यानन्दनगरे स्मृतस्मृतानां मुक्तिदायके महाक्षेत्रे.
We request all the participants, whether you are offering for yourself or someone else, if you are offering for a male, please chant the male name now.
Namadeyasya.
Now, we request all the participants, whether you are offering for yourself or someone else, if you are offering for a female, please chant the female name now.
Namnyaha cha yajamanaanaam avayoho sahakutumbaanaam bandhuvargaanaam dayadivargaanaam mitravargaanaam sodaravargaanaam samesham.
For all those who are participants, hosts, and me, with their families, relatives, inheritors, friends, brothers, and everyone.
सर्वाभीष्टसिद्ध्यर्थं सर्वमङ्गलवाप्त्यर्थं उत्तरोत्तरनवचिन्ना स्थिरलक्ष्मीप्राप्त्यर्थं.
Always let there be all types of good and auspiciousness. Always let there be unbroken flow and steady flow of abundance, prosperity, and wealth.
कुटुम्बे सर्वेषां सर्वाभीष्टसिद्ध्यर्थं चिन्तितमनोरथवाप्त्यर्थं.
Let the family always have all kinds of auspiciousness, and anything which is desired be fulfilled.
समेषाम् आदिव्याधिनिवृत्त्यर्थं समेषां शिरादिपादपर्यन्तं विद्यमानानां समेषु अङ्गेषु जनिष्यमान सकलविध नानाविधरोगाणां व्यपोहार्थं तद्वारा आरोग्यदृढकर्तृवपुसिद्ध्यर्थम्.
Let all chronic diseases be healed. Let all kinds of diseases and disorders in the body, starting from head to toe, which has occurred or which is yet to occur in the various parts of the body, be healed. Let a strong, diseaseless, healthy, handsome, and graceful body be obtained.
समेषां परैः कर्तृभिश्च कृतकरिष्यमान सकलविध मन्त्र तन्त्र यन्त्र विषचूर्ण आभिचार स्तम्भन मारण उच्चाटन विद्वेषण वशीकरणादि मन्त्रिकप्रयोगेभ्यः रक्षणप्राप्त्यर्थं तद्वारा समेषां सर्वाभीष्टसिद्ध्यर्थम्.
Let protection be obtained from all the evil effects of the acts performed by people either in the past or yet to be performed in the future through the use of mantras, tantras, yantras, poisonous pills, employing spells for malevolent purposes like making a person immobile, killing a person through vomiting and diarrhea, upsetting and ruining the health, poisoning, hypnotizing, etc.
अपमृत्युदोषनिवृत्त्यर्थं कालमृत्यु अकालमृत्यु दुर्मृत्युनिवृत्त्यर्थं.
Let all the doshas, ill effects related to death like destined death, unnatural death, fatal death be removed.
सर्वेषाम् अन्तर्दृष्टि बहिर्दृष्टि क्रूरदृष्टि व्यापारदृष्टि अनुकूलदृष्टि प्रतिकूलदृष्टि इत्यादि सकलविध दृष्टिदोषनिवृत्त्यर्थम्.
Let all the effects of evil eyes from known and unknown sources, effects of cruelty-filled eyes, evil eyes of business enemies, effects of evil eyes of people who may project as if they are our well-wishers, and the effects of the evil eyes of the people who are against our well-being be removed.
समेषाम् अन्तःशत्रु बहिःशत्रु क्रूरशत्रु व्यापारशत्रु अनुकूलशत्रु प्रतिकूलशत्रु इत्यादि सकलविध शत्रुबाधनिवृत्त्यर्थम्.
Let all the effects of the inner enemies and outer enemies, the fierce enemies, business enemies, enemies who project themselves as good, and enemies who work against our well-being be removed.
समेषाम् मातृशापादि सकलविध शापानां व्यपोहनार्थम्.
Let the effects of all the curses right from the mother be removed.
अनादि अविद्यावाशनया प्रवर्तमाने अस्मिन् महति संसारचक्रे विचित्राभिः कर्मगतिभिः विचित्रासु योनिषु पुनः पुनः अनेकदा जनित्वा.
From time immemorial, due to ignorance, we get caught in the vast cycle of birth and death. Due to the effects of our action, we take birth again and again in various bodies, which is quite strange.
केनापि पुण्यकर्म विशेषेण भगवतः श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवस्य अपरिमितया कृपया इदानीन्तन मनुष्य जन्म प्राप्तवताम्.
Yet, due to some good action, the extreme and immeasurable compassion and grace of Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Parameshwaram, we have been blessed with a human body.
समेषामिह जन्मनि पूर्वजन्मनि जन्म जन्मान्तरेषु सर्वैः कृतानां शिवनिन्दा देवी निन्दा गुरुनिन्दा दोषव्यपोहार्थं शिवापराध देव्यपराध गुर्वपराध दोषव्यपोहार्थं.
Any kind of abuse we may have done to Paramashiva, Parashakti, and Guru in the present birth, past birth, or in any of the births be removed. Any kind of crime offenses committed against Paramashiva, Parashakti, and Guru be removed.
ब्रह्महत्या सुरापान स्वर्णस्तेय गुरुतल्पगमन तत संसाराख्य पंचमहापातकादि समस्त पाप व्यतिरिक्तार्थम्.
Let the 5 great sins like killing a Brahmin, drinking prohibited alcohol, stealing gold, having illicit relationship with Guru's wife, one's own mother, elder sister, and other such motherly figures, and associating with those people who have committed one or the other above mentioned sins be removed.
अपि च सर्वै बाल्ये वयसि कौमारे यौवने वार्धक्ये च.
Let all the karmic effects of action done as a child, adolescent, youth, and as an old age person.
जाग्रत् स्वप्न सुषुप्ति अवस्थासु.
Let all the karmic effects of action done in the wakeful state, dream state, or deep sleep state.
कर्मेन्द्रिय ज्ञानेन्द्रिय व्यापारैः संभावितानां रहस्यकृतानां प्रकाशकृतानां.
Let all the sins done through the karmendriyas, the 5 organs which perform action like speech, hands, feet, excreting, and reproductive organs, and then jnanendriyas, the 5 organs which receive information like ears, eyes, nose, tongue, and skin.
अतिपातकानां उपपातकानां संकलीकरणानां मलिनीकरणानां अपातिकरणानां जातिभ्रंशकानां प्रकीर्तितानां एवं नवानां नवविधानां बहुविधानां सर्वेषां पापानां सद्यः.
Let the sins which were done openly or secretly, the greatest of the great sins, the minor of the minor sins, multiple sins, sins like raping a woman, unjustifiable sin, sin of destroying the caste system, narrow-minded sins, such 9 types of sins and 9 types of sins and more types of sins, be removed immediately and instantly.
अपनोदनद्वारा समस्तमङ्गलप्राप्त्यर्थं शिवभक्ति देवी भक्ति गुरुभक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थं परमशिवत्व परमशिवस्थिति परमशिवशक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थं.
Through the removal of sins, let us be showered with all the auspiciousness, and let Paramashiva Bhakti, Devi Bhakti, and Guru Bhakti be obtained. Let the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, and the powers of Paramashiva be obtained.
कुटुम्बे सर्वदा सन्मङ्गलप्राप्त्यर्थम् अन्योन्यप्रेमाभिवृद्ध्यर्थं पूर्णत्वसिद्ध्यर्थं सर्वपरिवृत्त्यर्थं.
Let the whole family always be showered with all the auspiciousness. Let the mutual love bloom among all the people. Let completion happen. Let all the mishap be removed.
क्षिप्रारोग्यवाप्त्यर्थम् आयुरभिवृद्ध्यर्थं.
Let healthy body be obtained instantly and immediately. Let longevity be bestowed.
व्यापारे उद्योगे च सर्वजनवशीकरणार्थं तद्वारा उन्नतोन्नतस्थानप्राप्त्यर्थं.
Let your charisma impress everyone in business and job, and through that, let you attain the best of the best position.
बहुधनसौख्यप्राप्त्यर्थं गृह कनक पशु पुत्र पौत्र धनधान्यसौख्यप्राप्त्यर्थं.
Let extremely wealthy and happy life happen. Let various wealth be showered in the form of house, gold, cattle, children, grandchildren, money, grains, and all the comforts be related to worldly life.
आदित्यादीनां नवानां ग्रहाणां दोषपीडनिवारणार्थम् आदित्यादीनां नवानां ग्रहाणाम् अनुकूल्यता सिद्ध्यर्थम्.
Let all the malefic effects of the 9 planets be removed, and let the auspiciousness be bestowed by the grace of all the 9 planets.
भूम्यन्तरिक्षे विद्यमान भूत प्रेत पिशाच राक्षस ब्रह्मराक्षस वेताल कूष्माण्ड डाकिनी शाकिनी इत्यादि सर्वारिष्टानिवारणार्थम्.
Let all the evil effects that cause calamities on the planet Earth, the evil effects like beings like Bhuta, Preta, dead people, Pishacha, demon, Rakshasa, Brahma Rakshasa, Vetala, ghost, Kushmanda, class of demons, Dakini, little devil, Shakini, kind of female demon, be removed.
मनोव्याकुलता निवारणार्थम्.
Be removed.
प्रारब्धे कर्मणि करिष्यमाणे कर्मणि आदिदैविक आदिभौतिक आध्यात्मिक विघ्न निवारणार्थम्.
Let all the obstacles be removed with regard to actions done or going to be done relating to God, world, and spirituality.
समस्तर निवारणार्थं धनलक्ष्मी धान्यलक्ष्मी संतानलक्ष्मी सौभाग्यलक्ष्मी विद्यालक्ष्मी शौर्यलक्ष्मी वीरलक्ष्मी विजयलक्ष्मी इत्यादि अष्टलक्ष्मी परिपूर्ण कृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम्.
Let all the loans be removed. Let all the Ashtalakshmis like Dhanalakshmi, wealth, Dhanya-lakshmi, food and grains, Santana-lakshmi, offspring, Saubhagya-lakshmi, fortune, Vidya-lakshmi, knowledge, Shaurya-lakshmi, bravery, Veera-lakshmi, heroism, Vijaya-lakshmi, success be showered.
परीक्षासु उन्नतस्थाने विजयप्राप्त्यर्थं सर्वविद्यापारङ्गत सिद्ध्यर्थं मेधाशक्ति ग्रहणशक्ति अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम्.
Let the top rank be obtained in the examinations. Let all the excellence be acquired in all the fields of knowledge. Let the memory power, understanding ability be increased.
इत्यादि सकलविध सन्मङ्गलानि गुरुकृपा कटाक्षेन प्राप्त्यर्थम्.
By the grace of Guru, let all the above auspiciousness be showered upon.
श्री कैलासोनतद्वादशान्त श्यामला पीठारूढ.
The one who ascended the Madre Adinam Shamala Pita, the Pitam established by Devi Meenakshi, the incarnation of Shamala Devi, which is supreme place of Kailasa, where Paramashiva resides and rules the whole cosmos and Kailasa.
श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिव पुत्र रत्न.
The one who is no different from Meenakshi Sundareshwara, the most beloved son of Paramashiva.
कुमार गुरुमन्य तुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्तृ.
The young boy who is a gem among gurus, an unequaled avatar, the one who received enlightenment by drinking the breast milk of Devi Parvati, the author of the famous Dravida Vedam, which is the essence of all the Vedas and Agamas.
श्रीमत् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय छत्रश्रया नगीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती.
The one adorned by the quadrangular palanquin made of pearl, received by the grace of Paramashiva, adorned by the musical instruments, umbrella, chamaram, the sacred symbols of worship, etc., adorned by the hymns of praises, the one who has won the whole world by his enlightenment and the science of enlightenment, and been accepted by all the kings as a supreme ruler.
सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्ययाप वर्ग विश्रान जीमूता परम सकल बकेसरी.
The shower of Videha Mukti and immutable state of enlightenment immediately by Nirvana Diksha to all the people, the one who creates bliss protecting leader, the roaring lion and trumpeting young elephant for other religions.
शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपन शाक्यादि महांतकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणा नरहार ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद् वृषभध्वज स्थापक.
The Acharya who established Shaiva Siddhanta, the Rajaguru of the Pandya, who is the supreme king of all kings, the Guru who is also the Pandya king, the supreme king of all kings, the enlightening sun that removes the utter darkness of delusion, the one who installed the Vrishabha flag, the creator, reviver of Shaivism.
शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगत गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्यवाचक स्वामी नाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रिनवत्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान. The one who is the ruler of the Sarvajna Pita, the seat of omniscience, the odd avatar of such with above mentioned attributes.
The one who is the ruler of the Sarvajna of omniscience, O the avatar of such which with the above mentioned attributes, the Guru of the whole world, Jnana Sambandadeshika Swami, Appar Sundarar Manikavachikar Swami, O the ruler of the kingdom of enlightenment, the Shamala Pita Mahasamsthana, which was revived by Jnana Sambandadeshika Swami, O the one who has ascended the seat of omniscience, the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhana.
अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान.
The one who has ascended the seat of Arunachala Sarvajna Pita in the lineage of Arunagiri Yogishvara.
कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलाश सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान.
The one who has ascended the seat of Kanchi Kailasa Sarvajñapita as the 233rd Guru Mahasannidhana in the lineage of Kailasa.
नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रजित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्तृ.
The creator of the Nityananda Pita Mahasamsana Mahasimhasana Pita, which is eternally celebrating auspicious, festive, and having the attracting energy of enriching.
साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वतम इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि. साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर.
The 1008th Sri Mahamandaleshwara of the Mahanirvana Pita, established by Bhagavan Paramashiva himself and revived by sage Kapila.
साक्षात् श्री परमशिव सिंहासनाभिषिक्त समस्त गणनायक श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर.
1008 Sri Atala Pita Adishvara of the Atala Pita, which has an unbroken lineage of pontiffs starting from Bhagavan Mahaganapati, who is the leader of the Ganas and who was coronated by Bhagavan Paramashiva himself.
धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्ग पुरस्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान.
The 23rd Guru Mahasannidhana of the Dharma Mukti Swargapura Swarna Pita.
कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगत गुरु.
The Jagat Guru of the Adi Pita Sarvajña Pita in the lineage of Kailasa.
श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगत गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम.
Who is in the state of Paramahamsa, the Acharya of all sannyasis and Parivrajakas, the embodiment of the pure truth, consciousness, and bliss, the embodiment of the sacred syllable Om, the knower of the Vedas, the one established in the super consciousness.
तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थं गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेमस्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थं समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्त मंगलवाप्त्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थं च श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिवस्य श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव अवतार भूत सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपस्य भगवतः श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवस्य च ध्यान षोडशोपचार सर्वोपचार अर्चनाराधना पूजां प्रार्थनां करिष्ये. ओम आनंद गंध निलयाय नमः. ओम भवरोग भेषजाय नमः. ओम कल्पतरवे नमः. ओम पशुपतये नमः. ओम पाशविमोचकाय नमः. ओम ईप्सितफलदायकाय नमः. ओम भाग्यवृत्ति परिवर्तकाय नमः. ओम आदिव्याधि विनाशकाय नमः. ओम समस्त कल्याण गुणान्विताय नमः. ओम विरतिपुरीशाय नमः. ओम श्री कैलासपतये नमः. ओम शिवशक्त्यैकस्वरूपाय नमः. ओम ह्रीं नित्यानंदाय नमः. ओम हां हौं शिवाय नमः. ओम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिवाय नमः. ओम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव अवतार भूत सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपाय Srila Shri Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Parameshwar Shri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Paramacharya Swamine Namaha. Om Nityanandam. Now, please sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line and chant the Mahavakya intensely as we all get ready to receive Bhagavan Venkateshwara. And you can all also take a few minutes to set up your Panchopachara Puja set and get ready to receive Bhagavan Venkateshwara in the deep space of gratitude and oneness. That is now. Sit straight with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line and chant the Mahavakya intensely as we get ready to receive Bhagavan Venkateshwara. Om.
పరబ్రహ్మముక్కటే 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 అఖిలాండ కోటి బ్రహ్మాండ నాయకా ఆనంద నిలయ వర పరిపాలకా గోవింద గోవింద పున్నమి వెన్నెల గోవింద 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 చిన్ని పూమాల సేవల గోవింద కోటి బ్రహ్మాండ నాయక ఆనంద నిలయ వర పరిపాలక శ్రీ వెంకటేశ శ్రిత సంబంధ సేవా భాగ్యం దేహి ముకుంద అఖిలాండ కోటి బ్రహ్మాండ నాయక ఆనంద నిలయ వర పరిపాలక తిరుపదములకు తిరువడి దండలు శ్రీభూసతులకు సిరిహారములు తిరుపదములకు తిరువడి దండలు శ్రీభూసతులకు సిరిహారములు అకళంక శంఖ చక్రాలకు అపురూప కుసుమమాలికలు పర్యంతము అలరుల తావళహారములు అఖిలాండ కోటి బ్రహ్మాండ నాయక ఆనంద నిలయ వర పరిపాలక అఖిలాండ కోటి బ్రహ్మాండ నాయక ఆనంద నిలయ వర పరిపాలక మల్లె మరుమల్లె మధుర మందార మనోరంజితాలు చంపక పారిజాత చామంతి జాజి విరజాజి సంపెంగలు కలువలు కమలాలు కనకాంబరాలు పొన్న పొగడ మొల్ల మొగలి గులాబీలు
మరువందవనమ్మాది మాచి వట్టి వేరు కురువీరులు గరుడా గన్నీరు నంది వర్ధనాలు
హరిత హరిద్ర బిల్వ తులసీదళాలు నీకోసం విరిసే నిన్ను చూసి మురిసే నీ మేలు తాకి మెరిసే అఖిలాండ కోటి బ్రహ్మాండ నాయక ఆనంద నిలయ వర పరిపాలక
కమలాకుచ చూచుక కుంకుమతో నియతారుణితాతుల నీలతను కమలాయతలోచన లోకపతే విజయీ భవ వెంకటశైలపతే సచతుర్ముఖ షణ్ముఖ పంచముఖ ప్రముఖాఖిల దైవత మౌలిమణే శరణాగత వత్సల సారనిధే పరిపాలయ మాం వృషశైలపతే అతివేలతయా తవ దోర్విషహైరనువేల కృతైరపరాధశతైః భరితం త్వరితం వృషశైలపతే పరయా కృపయా పరిపాహి హరే అధివేంకటశైలముదారమతే జనతాభిమతాధికదానరతాత్ పరదేవతయా గదితాన్నిగమై కమలాదయితాన్న పరం కలయే కలవేణురవావశ గోపవధూషత కోటి వృతాత్ స్మర కోటి సమాత్ प्रतिवल्लविकाभिमतात् सुखदात् वसुदेवसुतान्न परं कलये अभिराम गुणाकर दाशरथे जगदेक धनुर्धर धीरमते रघुनायक राम रमेश विभो वरदो भवदेव दया जलधे अवनीतनया कमनीयकरं रजनीकरचारुमुखाम्बुरुहम् रजनीचरराजतमो मिहिरं महनीयमहं रघुराममये सुमुखं सुहृदं सुलभं सुखदं स्वनुजं च सुखाय ममोघशरम् अपहाय रघुद्वहमन्यमहं न कथञ्चन जातु भजे विना वेङ्कटेशं ननाथो ननाथः सदा वेङ्कटेशं स्मरामि स्मरामि हरे वेङ्कटेश प्रसीद प्रसीद प्रियं वेङ्कटेश प्रयच्छ प्रयच्छ विना वेङ्कटेशं ननाथो ननाथः सदा वेङ्कटेशं स्मरामि स्मरामि हरे वेङ्कटेश प्रसीद प्रसीद प्रियं वेङ्कटेश प्रयच्छ प्रयच्छ अहं दूरतस्ते पदाम्भोजयुग्मं प्रणामेच्छयागत्य सेवां करोमि सकृत्सेवया नित्यसेवाफलं त्वं प्रयच्छ प्रयच्छ प्रभो वेङ्कटेश अज्ञानिना मया दोषान्न शेषान् विहितान् हरे क्षमस्वत्वं क्षमस्वत्वं शेषशैलशिखामणे अज्ञानिना मया दोषान्न शेषान् विहितान् हरे क्षमस्वत्वं क्षमस्वत्वं शेषशैलशिखामणे உரை ஒன்று
వెంకటాచలనిలయం వైకుంఠపురవాసం వెంకటాచలనిలయం వైకుంఠపురవాసం పంకజనేత్రం పరమ పవిత్రం పంకజనేత్రం పరమ పవిత్రం శంఖచక్రధర చిన్మయ రూపం వెంకటాచలనిలయం వైకుంఠపురవాసం అంబుజోద్భవ వినుతో అగణిత గుణనామో అంబుజోద్భవ వినుతో అగణిత గుణరామో తుంబురు నారద గాన వినోలో తుంబుర వినోలో వెంకటాచల నిలయం వైకుంఠపురవాసం వెంకటాచల నిలయం వైకుంఠపురవాసం మకర కుండలధరో మదన గోపాలో మకర కుండలధరో మదన గోపాలో మకర కుండలధరో మదన గోపాలో భక్త పోషక శ్రీ భక్త పోషక శ్రీ పురందర విఠలో వెంకటాచల నిలయం వైకుంఠపురవాసం వెంకటాచల నిలయం వైకుంఠపురవాసం పంకజనేత్రం పరమ పవిత్రం పంకజనేత్రం పరమ పవిత్రం శంఖచక్రధర చిన్మయ రూపం వెంకటాచల నిలయం వైకుంఠపురవాసం వైకుంఠపురవాసం వైకుంఠపురవాసం
Shivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda.
Yes, Nityanandam, everyone. So now, after the powerful darshan that all of us had of Bhagavan Venkateshwara, all of us are now initiated into the extraordinary Shaktis, the extraordinary powers, with the grace and blessings of the Supreme One of Hinduism. And all of you will now be manifesting the following powers of third eye, which is seeing with the eyes blindfolded, and the power of Mahima, which is being able to increase the height or the weight of any object. So with the grace and blessings of the Supreme Point of Hinduism and the powerful Diksha that all of us received during the Bhavasamadhi session, all the powerful cognitions, powerful conclusions, and life positivity, all of that is now awakened in our consciousness. And the manifestation of these extraordinary Shaktis maps all of our powerful cognitions into our consciousness. The Supreme Point of Hinduism beautifully says, every ultimate truth, jnana, is mapped into your consciousness, prajna, and manifests as a possibility and power of every being, prajnana. So now you can all take a few moments to set up for the manifestation. You can get all the alchemy products which are needed. You can get an eye band and a opaque cloth to tie your eyes for the power of third eye. Then the jnana and jnana aushadha, if you have some. Then a krishasila mirror or yantra. Then a paper and a pen and a timestamp camera. So you can get all of these items and set up for the manifestation. And now we will be entering into the first power, the power of third eye reading, the power of seeing with eyes blindfolded. So the Shastra Pramana for this power comes from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Kapalantarmanonyasya tishtan militalochanaha kramena manasodadyat Lakshaye Lakshyam Uttamam. And the translation for this verse is, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the ground center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by the stability of the mind in inner space through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal Lakshyam by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source Paramashiva. And the next is Apta Pramana, where Krishna initiates Arjuna into the power of third eye during the revelation of the Hindu Purana Bhagavad Gita. So Bhagavan Krishna initiates Arjuna into the power of third eye, so Arjuna can behold Bhagavan Krishna's Vishwarupa Darshan, the vision of his Bhagavan Krishna's cosmic form. And Bhagavan Krishna beautifully says to Arjuna, Natu maam shakyase drashtu manenaiva svachakshisha Divyam dadami te chakshu pashyame yogamaishwaram. So this comes from the 11th chapter of Bhagavad Gita, which contains a description of Bhagavan Krishna's cosmic form. And it is completely narrated by Arjuna as he sees Bhagavan Krishna through the third eye. And the next is the Atma Pramana and Swamiji's own words. The first experience is that I was able to see everything around me, above me, the whole 360 degree, 10 directions, below me, everything. I realized nothing I was able to see. I was able to feel and experience all of that as me. And the next is the Pratyaksha Pramana, which is the empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation. And study measures were done on the Supreme Pontiff himself on the brainwaves of the Supreme Pontiff using a PET scan, a positive emission tomography. And it was measured that when doing daily activities, there is high activity measured in the brain where the third eye is located. And when in deep samadhi state, only the third eye region is active and almost 90% of the rest of the brain is at peace. And the next is the Sakshi Pramana, where this rare and sacred science of third eye awakening is being made available to humanity for our ultimate enrichment and conscious evolution by the Supreme Pontiff Hinduism. And as the living incarnation of Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff Hinduism embodies the most profound yogic states that surpass all the bounds of time, space, and matter. And the Supreme Pontiff Hinduism is gifting this pure and great science of third eye awakening along with many other spiritual sciences through initiation, the Diksha for millions of people. And everyone who has been initiated into these sciences have actually witnessed and experienced the profound results of the extraordinary manifestation in their day-to-day lives. So now let us get started with the manifestation. Before we get started with the manifestation, all of you can click on the timestamp camera, which is an application from the App Store. So if you don't have it yet, you can download it now. And ensure that the time is shown on the screen and make sure that the camera is facing you. So please take a moment to set this up. And now for the power of third eye, please close your eyes and blindfold yourself with the eye band or opaque cloth. And now for the manifestation, we will be projecting an image for all of you. All of you can chant the Mahavakya, connect in the space of oneness with Swami, with Paramashiva, and just begin verbalizing whatever is being revealed to you in your third eye. So you can all now start the manifestation and we will be projecting the image for all of you now. So now an image is being projected. All of you can chant the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, and start seeing through your third eye what is the image being projected, and just start verbalizing whatever is being revealed to you. So now you can chant the Mahavakya and start the manifestation.
आनंद परम शिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानंद 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 परम शिवोऽहम्
Yes. Now, please relax. You can now remove your eyebands and slowly open your eyes. And now you can all take a minute to type down what was revealed to you in your third eye and upload your power manifestation videos, pictures, answers, and experience on social media with the hashtags #Nityananda, #Bhavasamadhi, and #Venkateshwara. You can take a minute to share your experience and your answers of this power. And now let's take a minute to verify the answer. So we'll be projecting the answer for all of you to verify. So this is the picture that was being projected, which is a picture of Swamiji during one of the darshans. And all of you can see the picture. There is, of course, Swamiji. And there next to him there is Trishul, and he's sitting on a tiger cloth. There are a few plants, there's a wooden pillar, and of course in the back there are the Kailash mountains. So if you saw anything related to this picture, if you saw Swamiji, if you saw Trishul, if you even saw the jewels that Swamiji is wearing, or anything related to this picture, then that's great. You manifest the power. So celebrate your manifestation and share with everyone, your friends, your family members, and on social media your experience of the power manifestation. And now with that, let us enter into the second power, the power of Mahima. And let us go through the Pramanas for this power. So the first, the Shastra Pramana for this power of Mahima comes from the Vijnana Vairava Tantra and says, Mahima vyapya chastanam brihadehendriyadivihi tritiyam kayata siddhim aishwaryam manimadikam. And the translation for this verse is, Mahima is the power to exist pervasively with the help of huge bodies, organs, and such others. These three lordly powers, Anima, Lavima, and Garima, are expressed through the body. And the Apta Pramana for this is mentioned in the great Purana, the great epic of Ramayana. When Lord Hanuman wanted to cross the ocean to reach Lanka where Devi Sita was held hostage. And while crossing the ocean, he was stopped by a Raman named Surasa and demanded that anyone who has to pass the ocean must first enter into her stomach, as that was her food. So Hanuman, getting to know this, he stretches himself very intelligently. He stretches himself to 10 yojanas, and 1 yojana is approximately 7.6 miles. And then Hanuman further stretches his body to 30 yojanas. And Surasa, seeing this on her own, enlarges her mouth to 40 yojanas. And once again, Lord Hanuman stretches his body to 40 yojanas. And Surasa widens her mouth to 80 yojanas. And then the heroic Hanuman grows up to 90 yojanas, looking like a mountain. And Hanuman, observing Surasa's enlarged mouth open and dreadful like hell, with a long tongue, suddenly shrunk his body to the size of a tongue. And the next is the Atma Pramana, where Swamiji, at the age of 4 or 5 years old, was able to lift a wooden cot beyond his own physical weight, and he demonstrated not just psychological strength but physical strength also. So one day Swamiji's mother asked him to wake up his uncle who was sleeping on a wooden cot. And Swamiji recalls, he did not wake up. I just tumbled the 2,200 pounds the good God. He is rolling, and actually he got up and ran away thinking that some earthquake has happened. You see, you can never imagine a cot tumbling. A chair tumbling is okay. A cot tumbling, and now still I can remember the scene. He thought some earthquake happened and he ran. And here you can all see the Sakshi Pramana. So here are a few sharings of thousands of disciples. Here are just a few out of thousands of disciples who have manifested this power successfully, have started manifesting this power successfully after the initiation by Supreme Pontiff Hinduism. And now, let us all get into the first round of Mahima, where all of you will be manifesting this power yourself. So as we did before for the power of third eye, all of you can click on the timestamp camera, which is an application from the App Store. Ensure that the time is shown on the screen and make sure the camera is facing you. So please take a moment to set this up. And in this first round, you will be measuring your finger or your hand. You will be manifesting the height of your finger or your hand. So you can use a measuring tool, or if you don't have one, you can just measure the height on a piece of paper. So you can pick a piece of paper and mark its height by placing your finger or your hand on the paper and measuring it on the paper with a pen. And then take a picture of the current height, then connect to Paramashiva and Swamiji through your third eye and declare for the height of your hand or your finger, whichever you're manifesting for, to increase. And from the space of oneness, declare, I am Paramashiva, and Paramashiva is manifesting through Swamiji. And with that declaration, increase the height of your finger or your hand. So now we will get started with the manifestation. All of you can now chant the Mahavakya and start the manifestation. And you can manifest for your finger or your hand, whichever you would like to.
नित्यानंद परमशिवोऽहम्। Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda.
Yes. Now, all of you can take a minute to remeasure the height of your finger, your hand. So you can take a minute to remeasure it. And click the picture of your finger, your hand after the manifestation Mahima, and compare the previous height with the current one. And any changes in the height of your finger or your hand indicates your successful manifestation. So you can now take a minute to remeasure the height. And you can also take a minute to share your power manifestation videos, pictures, manifestation, and experience on social media with the hashtags #Bhavasamadhi and hashtag Nityananda, #Bhavasamadhi and #Venkateshwara. So you can take a minute for this as well. And now let us get into the second round of Mahima. And as we did before, you can all set up your timestamp camera. And in this round of Mahima, you will be doing the manifestation for an object. So you can pick any object that you would like to use for the manifestation of the power by increasing its height. It can be anything, it can be a scale, a pencil, or a pen, or anything else also that you would like to increase its height. So you can measure the object's height using a measuring tool, or if you don't have one, you can use a paper and a pen to mark its height. And take a picture of the current height and then connect to Paramashivan's Swamiji to your third eye and declare for the height of your object to increase. And from the space of oneness, declare, I am Paramashivan, Paramashiva is manifesting through Swamiji. And with that declaration, increase the height of your object. So you will be manifesting for an object in this round. You can now start chanting the Mahavakya and start the manifestation.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda. Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda. Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda. Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. Now, all of you can take a minute to remeasure the height of your object and click a picture of the object after the manifestation of Mahima. And you can also compare the previous height with the current one, and any changes in the height of your object indicates your successful manifestation. So you can take a minute to remeasure the height of your object. And you can also share your experience of the manifestation on social media. You can share your power manifestation videos, pictures, your manifestation and your experience on social media with the hashtags #Nityananda, #Bhavasamadhi, and #Venkateshwara. So you can also take a minute to do this. And now let us get into the third round of this power, the third round of the power of mind. So as we did before, you can set up your timestamp camera before you start the manifestation. And in this round, you will be manifesting for a partner. So you can pick a partner who you would like to manifest the power with by increasing their height. And you can have your partner measure their own height using a leveled surface like a book or a ruler and mark the top of their head, mark the top with a pen. And take a picture of the current height and then connect to Paramashiva and Swamiji to your third eye and declare for the height of your partner to increase. And from the space of oneness, declare, I am Paramashiva and Paramashiva is manifesting through Swamiji. And with that declaration, increase the height of your object, of your partner. So you can now take a minute to get a partner for yourself, and you can have them measure their height, and you can start the manifestation. We will be playing you can chant the Mahavakya for the manifestation and start manifesting the power of this. You can start manifesting this power of Mahima for your partner by increasing their height.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Ananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. Now, all of you can take a minute to remeasure the height of your partner and click a picture of your partner after the manifestation Mahima and compare the previous height with the current one. And any changes in the height of your partner indicates your successful manifestation. So celebrate your manifestation and also take a minute to share with everyone on social media and with your friends and your family your power manifestation videos, pictures, and your manifestation experience on social media with the hashtags hashtag Nityananda, hashtag Bhavasamadhi, and hashtag Venkateshwara. So you can take a minute to do this. And now, with that, we come to a conclusion of this power manifestation session, and we come to a conclusion of this program today. The program that all of us had, where we all witnessed the Bhavasamadhi Darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. And I thank all of you who have joined us today for this program today, for the Venkateshwara Bhavasamadhi Darshan. And please remember to share your experience of the Bhavasamadhi Darshan, your experience of the power manifestation on social media and with your friends and your family. So even everyone who listens to your experience can come and experience and learn about these extraordinary sciences. And now with that, let us now conclude this session with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti 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 Harihi Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nityanandam. Nityanandam, everyone. And once again, thank you for joining us, tuning in today with us. And we hope to see all of you in further events and further programs happening every day at 2 a.m. IST and 4 p.m. IST. And I once again thank all of you for joining us. Thank you, Nityanandam.